Welcome to 2K Sports. Glad to have you with us for a little NBA basketball. It's Wednesday night basketball. It's going to be the Cleveland Cavaliers up against the Boston Celtics. And now out to Boston with Kevin Harlan, Steve Kerr, and Clark Kellogg.
And the players getting themselves into game mode with the tip-off just moments away. It's the home of the Celtics here in Boston as 2K Sports brings you today's action live. Our starting lineups will look at the matchups here and who we'll see for our starting five for both teams. And the guys checking out DeMar DeRozan here. What can we expect?
Well, the number one priority for a defense when you face this guy is to keep him getting anywhere from the basket because he's just so strong as a finisher.
And something else he does is he's great off the dribble. He can take it to the rack or pull up. So as a defender, you don't know how to play it.
Thrilled to be back in Boston. The Celtics ready for that home court advantage. Look at this team, third from last in the East, just not the way they had hoped this season would play out.
And Kevin, things really starting to get out of control for them. I mean, this losing streak is becoming an embarrassment, and it's only going to get worse if they don't figure out a way to stop it soon.
Clark, the only thing that can do it, I think, are drastic changes. Either, altering the starting lineup, maybe looking for a trade. But the confidence of their top guys is really gone at this point, and that really spells doom for this club.
Now for the Cleveland Cavaliers, they come in off a good outing against the Raptors.
Yeah, it didn't seem to be much of a challenge for them in that game. It seemed like they scored at will. Not much defense that they were facing.
Yep, they had the defense on its heels early the entire game, and actually nearly the entire game. And no matter what unit was out there, it looked like a mismatch to me. Beautiful feed off the bounce to his teammate there. Nicely done.
George with the screen on DeRozan. Number 44. And it goes as the official calls the foul. Count it. He'll shoot one more at the free throw line.
Ran his man straight into that screen to open the lane up for the hoop.
The Cavaliers shooting their first free throw of the night.
And you look at the numbers for this season, guys, from the free throw line, they're shooting 77%.
And they've made progress in that department from last season going into this one, guys. I mean, the numbers have improved.
So it's the Celtics now. It's a three-point game. And that one's good by Clark.
I like the way they got the ball inside there.
Well, it was the Boston Celtics, their last game, a loss to the Knicks in New York.
That was a tough game for them to lose, guys, because they really played well throughout the game.
I agree there, but despite the result, I think they can definitely take some positives away from it.
The Cavaliers shoot their second and third free throws tonight. And he knocks down the first one. So he gets them both. The first quarter of action, 2 minutes in. A moment to check in with Doris Burke. Doris?
Thank you, Kevin. I spoke with the Cavaliers head coach for just a bit. He's certainly aware of the shot blocking talent on the other roster, but he doesn't want his guys to change their approach too much. He said, listen, we've got to continue to score in the paint. We can't just live on the outside. I just told our guys, when you jump up, jump into their body to try to take their legs away. Kevin, we'll see if they can score inside.
Thanks for that report, Doris. Guys, do you think we'll see game planning early on that might end up developing through the game as far as getting through this very tough defense?
I think there's almost no question that what they're doing offensively at the beginning of the game will change several times before we're finished.
That's what the defense they're facing forces you to do. You have to be ready to adjust and make some changes. It's too complex a defensive scheme to just attack it one set way.
DeRozan a screen on him. Here's Fultz. The basket drops and he gets fouled on the shot. One free throw coming his way.
One of the sweetest moves in the game, the reverse layup in traffic.
This trip is his second to the free throw line in this one.
Well, his free throw numbers this year are below 70%. So when he's getting to the line, he has not been effective.
And guys, it's something that he's going to have to work on more and more because he's still not getting the kind of shooting percentage he would like from the line.
Now, here is Hill. He picked up 12 points in their last win against Toronto.
And don't forget, guys, his playmaking was sensational. And he saw the floor, making the game so easy for his teammates.
That's terrific defense right there to prevent from converting in close.
Here's Fultz. The shot misses. Excellent D there from Hill. And now the fast break. George with the ball. Hill, no good. The Celtics have gone 4-7 from the field, shooting over 50%. From about 19 feet. Back to DeRozan. It's stolen by Hill. First quarter play and just over 3.5 minutes in. Outside, George. Cleveland moving it around. Just 5 to shoot. Offensive rebound. A second chance effort. Dedmon takes it into the teeth of the D and converts the layup. Boston's gone 1 or 2 from long range in the first quarter. Number 30, defended by George. He kicks it to Clark. No luck. And Cleveland will come the other way. Last time they met in Cleveland.
I just love the rhythm they got into offensively. I mean, they really started to click from the outset, and it carried through the whole way.
And that result was indeed impressive. They basically cruised all the way home.
Now here's DeRozan. George Hill missing his last shot. And DeRozan. Here we go. Here's Fultz. Off the mark here with the three-point shot. Cavaliers leading. Number 44, defended by Clark. Count that one. He has 5.
Took advantage of some shoddy defense there. They've got to at least get a finger on it.
So the Celtics called timeout. They're first. While we have a chance, here are the NBA's assist leaders for the second half of the season. Gotten 2 of his 3 shots to go tonight. Passes to DeRozan from about 19 feet. Misses off the left iron. The Cavaliers leading by 3. Kicks it to Hill. Dedmon. Outside Hill. And the 3 off target. Brown. Good.
Guys, he's actually indefatigable. He never gives in, never gives up on a play, and that's what it takes to be a great offensive rebounder. You've got to be relentless.
And Boston has possession. Got a piece of it. And here we go with Hill. Nobody back. Here's George. And the officials whistle a foul on the shot. The bucket's good. He'll go to the line. And guys, what do you think about the offensive approach so far that we've seen for the Cavaliers?
Well, I like the fact they've already been getting a lot of high-quality shots in the paint.
Yeah, their passing has been terrific, too. Clark, we're seeing a lot of assists, really moving, a lot of flow offensively. I like what I see.
George, no good on the free throw. Celtics trail by 7. He dishes it to Morris. Feeds to DeRozan. DeRozan gets a screen for Morris. To stop the run, DeRozan's shot is good. DeRozan's got his first 2 points.
Boy, that was a rugged screen set there, fellas, and the defense didn't even try to go through that.
It's George on the wing. Once again off the mark by Cleveland.
An easy look there, but, you know, he misses those once in a while.
Here's DeRozan. He's coming off a 22-point game against New York.
And he really kept his head down, withdrawing contact, getting himself to the line, played an aggressive game. That was a big-time help for him and his team.
Now here's DeRozan. Trailing by 5. Another shot. They get the rebound. Here's Morris. And you can count it. He'll go to the line with a chance to make it 3.
You got to put bodies on the glass right there. They just are not getting it done on the boards.
Yeah, they've got to do a much better job of going harder than that to the glass.
Free throw good for Morris. Cavaliers have gotten 7 of their first 16 field goal attempts to go down here in the first. And Bogdanovich kicks to Warren. Off target from three-point range. The Celtics have gone 6 of 14 shooting the ball since the start of the game. That misses, had a chance to tie it there. Cleveland's gone just 1 of 4 from three-point range here in the first. Here's Bogdanovich. He hasn't scored yet. That I'm sure will change. Celtics trail by 4. Fultz defended by Bogdanovich. The Celtics working the ball around now. Out of bounds. Cleveland takes possession. As we get a break in the action now, let's take a look at the East and how the teams are stacking up. Taking a look at Cleveland. They're second in the conference and looking to finish strong heading into the playoffs. And, of course, the Celtics, not in the same realm right now in terms of their record.
When I look at Cleveland, they've continued their breakout season. I mean, they've showed tremendous promise thus far, and I'm looking for big things from this team.
Yeah, Clark, as the postseason approaches, there's plenty of optimism, but as you know, the playoffs are a whole different animal. Let's see if they can continue that momentum.
Boy, but he was close, Kevin, to making the defense pay for lackadaisical coverage there.
Yeah, he had a really good look. I mean, he'll knock that down more often than not.
Now, here's Porter. He had a 12-point outing in their last game against New York. 6 on the shot clock. Busted. No good that time either. The Cavaliers leading by 4. There's Perry. And it's blocked by Porter. And out of bounds as the Celtics gain possession.
Looking at Cleveland since the All-Star break, we get a look at the numbers they've put up. First in scoring, first in rebounding, and they're number 1 in block shots. This is a team that doesn't allow easy shots in the lane.
And the points that they're scoring per game that you talked about is really a result of great offensive execution. This is a club that works well together. They get great looks, and they'll also score in transition.
And the Cavaliers with possession here. Following the three-pointer by Boston. This is the Lamb. He passes to Perry. Hernandez. Gomez. The 3. Good.
How about that? They respond to a three-pointer with a quick 3 of their own.
Yeah, terrific. Great back-and-forth sequence right there.
And Boston has possession, trailing by 4. Pass to Porter. Suggs. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. There's 39 seconds left in the first quarter. No good from Bogdanovich. The feed now to Lamb. Off target from outside. This one for 3. The shot's good from Bogdanovich. Bogdanovich has got 5 now.
You know, they've really built the lead on their inside game and their ability to convert second chance opportunities, Kevin.
Now the pass to Porter. And it's wide right. It's off the rim. Lamb passes to Bogdanovich. Oh, it's blocked. And that concludes the first quarter of play. Cavaliers lead by 7. And back with the start of the second quarter in just a moment. Playoff spot. All right, the second quarter beginning in just a moment. And taking a look at the Cavaliers' performance here. Clark, Steve, what have they been doing or not doing?
Really good sign offensively the way they started this game. That's getting a lot of hoops from Coach Haynes.
Yeah, it's a lot easier to get baskets inside. I know you were a three-point shooter, Steve, and a really good one, but it's always easier to score in the paint.
And now, brought to you by Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go. Let's reset our lineups. On the court for Cleveland, we've got Bogdanovich, and it's Warren in at the 3 spot.
I like the offensive awareness to exploit that lack of coverage on that play.
And the Celtics with possession here. After the three-pointer from Bogdanovich, and they call an illegal screen here. And this is what the schedule looks like for the Boston Celtics. Their next game, playing at home, as the Nets come into town. They'll find themselves in the middle of this string of 3 straight at home.
Tell you, I'm anxious to see what ends up happening with that Knicks game. Should be a good one.
He feeds it to Lamb. Pass to Perry. Here's Bogdanovich. Gomez, defended by Jones. Here's Perry. Another three for Cleveland.
That's 12 straight points coming off three-pointers. I mean, somebody do something defensively.
Well, I agree with you. I mean, who's going to step up? They're rolling out there now, so you got to get in their chest, make them uncomfortable, try to deny those looks.
I like that they're taking it inside and taking advantage of each opportunity, Clark, to chip away at the deficit.
Yeah, and doing it with the dunk is a major energizer, too. Gets the momentum going.
Yeah, and I think the interior defense is doing a job offensively. As we saw, the defensive presence was almost non-existent. Well, they may see this lead disappear if they continue to give up those easy points.
The Cavaliers leading by 8. It's back to Hill. Some nice passing by Cleveland here. And Bogdanovich kicks to Hill. And lots of contact here. Missing the shot. He'll shoot 2. It's his first trip to the line.
Well, he shoots the ball with a lot of confidence from the line. He's very comfortable there. 84% on the season.
And guys, I think that's a tribute to his work ethic. I mean, it's not by accident that he's enjoying the success he is at the free throw line.
Celtics making a switch here. Clark's checked in. Both free throws good from Hill.
That's a familiar sight. He hardly ever wastes his chances at the line. Cashes in regularly.
Second quarter of basketball, just over a minute and a half played so far. Number 40. And again, Paxton with the triple.
Now, they're not showing too much respect for him defensively, are they?
Outside Hill. There's a screen. Trying to come right back with the three of his own, but it's no good. And pushing it up, here's Boston. And he floats in for the easy 2. There's the assist on that one.
Yeah, and he's one player who doesn't need a lot of space to get to the basket. He's really crafty, the way he can blast his way straight through traffic. He's really strong.
Something else he's able to do that very few players can is change his shot as he's in the air without it affecting his accuracy. I mean, that's a unique skill, and it really helps him make buckets against tight defense.
And Boston has possession after the made shot from Bogdanovich. Pass to Jones. Here's Fitz. Banked in off the glass. He's got 10.
They are not rotating nearly quickly enough on defense down low. Got to get quicker there.
And even if it costs them some foul trouble, I mean, they need to start putting some bodies on bodies. Be physical.
Here's Bogdanovich. He's got 10. 5 to shoot. Warren dishes to Hill. Puts up a 3. And Jones pulls it down. Celtics trailed by 5. They get a hand on it. And in the second quarter, a little under 3.5 minutes played already. The 3 from Hill, and that one's good. Hill's got 5 points now this quarter.
They've done a really good job of knocking down their long-distance shots here in the second quarter. And they're shooting just above 40% from downtown. That's outstanding.
Trying to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark. The Cavaliers leading by 8. Warren the pass to Bogdanovich. Now the dish to Warren. Dedmon defended by Clark. And Bogdanovich kicks to Warren. No good on the 3.
Tough to hit that shot when you got the defense right in your shirt.
Here's Fitz, and it's blocked.
It's been a real difficult game for him offensively, and it's costly.
Bogdanovich passes to Hill. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass. And it's a 10-point Cavalier lead. Boston's gone 2 of 3 when they stepped beyond the arc in the second quarter. Now a timeout called by Boston.
Yeah, guys, I think he feels like he can make a few improvements during this timeout. Just kind of make a couple of adjustments, get his club back on track.
You know, coaches are always tweaking and tinkering with things mid-game. Actually, sometimes they overdo it.
If you put one of these guys on the stripe, boy, you better just chalk up the points. These are the top free throw shooters since the All-Star break. Cavaliers making a switch here. Here's Clark, averaging 9 points per contest. Number 30, smooth as silk on the finger roll. He has 5.
The shots are starting to fall a little bit more than they did in the first quarter.
Yeah, they say it's not how you drive, it's how you arrive in golf. Well, a shaky start can be overcome because now they're starting to heat up.
Celtics trail by 8. Zero. And it's blocked by Brown. And they get it back. Shot clock at 2. 0. He's covered by Brown. They set the screen. Number 30, defended by Bogdanovich. Makes it to go. He's got 7.
I'll tell you what, he's made more than a few of those in his career.
Hill pitch to Bogdanovich. It's back to Hill. Plenty of space. Again, missing Hill.
They tried to step in and cut him off, but just not quick enough.
And we have the benefit of replay, but I think they got that one right, which is the case most times, even though fans don't think so.
The Celtics making a switch here. Celtics on D. 6-point game. Tries from 10. And another miss by Cleveland. The Celtics have gone 7 of 11 from the field in the second quarter. And he was fouled on the way out. 2 free throws now for him.
Well, probably the right play defensively. If you can't get the block, send them to the free throw line. Don't give them an easy 2.
No easy buckets inside. Force free throws and work to keep them out of the lane next time around.
No good on the second, so he hits 1 of 2. The Cavaliers leading by 5. Hill gets a screen from Bogdanovich. And here's George for 3. Gets it to go. George has got 10 points in the game.
That's a weapon they've been allowed to use at will today, Steve.
I'll say the defense has been ineffective trying to run shooters off that three-point line. It's kind of his strong suit, the ability to find his way through the defense and finish at the rim.
Pick up by Hill. He kicks to Brown. Cleveland moving it around. The shot by George, no good. Celtics trail by 6. Inside, number 30. And he is flushed down with a nice jam. This game's going to take a big swing. Clark, if the Duke continues to clear out like that and give up easy dunks.
Yeah, that's the kind of defense we expect to see in a blowout, Kevin, or even an exhibition game, not a close game like this.
Look how frustrated Steve is over it.
No, I just, you know what, Kevin? Come on, I just like that he didn't choose to just lay it up there. I mean, he threw it down with force.
And here's DeRozan. After Paul George getting his 3 to go. That's good.
Mid-range jumper becomes a pretty high percentage shot for him when he has that kind of space.
Brown sets a screen for George. It's Hill on the wing. Another 3 for Cleveland.
Perfect screen there. Set him up with a nice look.
Poor job by the defender to not fight over or around that screen.
1:52 left in the first half of basketball. Ace, and there's the rejection. In transition, here come the Cavaliers. And that one's good. And now a 10-point Cavalier lead.
The soft finger roll is just one of the many finishing moves he has in his bag of shot making.
Time called here. The Celtics decide to talk it over.
Chance here, Kevin, to see where the Cavaliers currently rank in the NBA. 3rd in scoring, 3rd in rebounding, and they also show up in the top 5 in not giving up the ball. This is a low turnover team. They value possessions, and they really concentrate on taking care of the rock.
And Clark, you talked about the offense, and what makes that stat so impressive is that they really get after it offensively in terms of setting screens and making sharp cuts to the hoop. They become a very difficult team to guard.
The finger roll finishes the bucket. He's got 14.
Even with the D lurking, he made it look easy with the soft finger roll.
1:11 left in the first half of the game. Kicks to George. That's the three fly. Another three for Cleveland.
There's been a huge discrepancy between these teams in their effectiveness from the three-point line.
And you really notice it at that end of the floor where they continue to get open looks and knock them down.
And the Celtics with possession here. They trail by 11. The 17-footer. And that one goes long. Cavaliers shooting at 48% from the floor. Looking good. It's Hill on the wing. The offensive rebound. Hernan Gomez. And so he draws the foul on the shot. A trip to the line to shoot two.
Well, this guy has a huge bag of tricks that he can dip into on the low block. He's really mastered an array of complicated moves.
And that makes him a splendid, supreme scoring threat in the post. I mean, he baits the hook, and the defenders almost always are biting. It's a beautiful thing to watch.
Is no good. Celtics trail by 12. Feeds it to DeRozan. 0. He's covered by Brown. From 10 feet out. And that one comes up a bit short.
Even that close to the hoop, when you see that kind of defense, I think you got to move the ball back out to the perimeter.
The three from Hill. Again, missing Hill. Here's DeRozan. Shot misses. So we've reached the end of the first half of play. Cavaliers on top. They lead by 12. And we'll be back for the second half following the break. Keep it right here on 2K Sports. Now, presented by Sprint.
It's Wednesday night. We're almost over the hump. This is the 2K Sports Halftime. The Cavaliers have been tearing it up, and they've been rolling lately. That continues tonight. The
Sprint Halftime Report, presented by Sprint.
And we welcome you back to the lovely and historic city of Boston, Massachusetts. An exceptional performance from Paul George.
I know we've said this many times before, but I'll say it again. He had a great first half, just an explosive offensive display there.
At the end of the day, I wouldn't be surprised if we're talking about what a great second half he had. He can usually keep it going for all four quarters.
And for Cleveland. The kick out to Hill. He dishes it to Brown. And he banks in the layup. Brown's got the first field goal of the second half for the Cavs. Celtics trail by 14. And for the Celtics. Fultz. He's guarded by Hill. Six to shoot. Out of bounds. Cleveland takes possession. Here now, the league's highest scoring teams the past 10 games. What a stretch it has been for these guys. The Cavaliers, number one.
Well, this is only a trend over a few games out of a very, very long season. But the coach has got to be pleased that his team has been able to score big with some consistency.
And so in the game for the Cavaliers, Dedmon offline with his three. Gone 1 of 3 on the night. The feather touch on the finger roll. Beautiful. 16 points for him. First minute and a half of basketball here in the third quarter. Now Hill. 10 points for him. Fires the three. And that one's good. And the Cavaliers lead by 15.
They're getting a bunch of their points outside of the paint. 3 of their last 5 buckets are from three-point range.
But the defense isn't making them earn it. Those shots have just come on easy, open looks.
Now that's finishing your work right there.
Powerful two-hand jam. You're right.
If he's got a few more of those in him, this lead will really start shrinking.
Dedman. Here's Brown. And there's the whistle. Fouled hard on the shot. He'll go to the line. And he's got his first free throw of the game. First one falls for him. And Brown drops them both. Here's DeRozan, averaging 23 points per contest. Time call here. The Celtics decide to talk it over. Paul George really making a difference here.
He's been locked in from deep. They're giving him too much breathing room and definitely paying the price for it.
Here's Fultz.
Even when they're down, he's still looking to do the spectacular. And he pulled it off.
Well, maybe this is the best time to do it.
Yeah, I agree. I mean, now's when they need a little spark anyway.
Let's keep it going for your Celtics dancing.
The Cavaliers leading by 13. Number 44, DeRozan defending. It's George on the wing. Here's Brown. It's good, and he threw contact on the shot, so he will go to the line. A three-point play chance here. He's gone 2 for 2 at the line so far.
Well, not the best statistic for him. I mean, his performance at the line, of course, very low numbers.
I think it's been a disappointing year for him at the stripe, guys. I mean, he hasn't been as productive as he was last season from there.
Brown, no good on the free throw. Celtics have gone 3 of 3 from the field since halftime. And DeRozan, here we go. An even 3-on-3 break. Number 44, and there's another one for the Cavaliers.
Not enough defense there to throw him off his shot. Sometimes it takes more than one defender on him down low.
Dishes it to DeRozan. Just 5 on the clock. There's the shot to finish it off.
Defense that time was just content to stay out of the way. I mean, no resistance at all. They let him do exactly what he wanted to right there.
Steve, no one looked too anxious to take him out.
No, you know, guys, I think that speaks to his strength and his agility. I mean, he's not a guy you want to stand in the way of as a defender.
Number 44, and again it's Cleveland.
He's been one of their more reliable options today, guys. I mean, his shooting has led them to this lead.
There's the pick. Here's Fultz. Oh, and it looks like that's going to be a goaltending call. Yep, that's it. So they'll get the basket.
He got there late, but you do have to like the aggressiveness to go after the block. But that one's going to count.
And the Cavaliers making a change here. The Cavaliers leading by 15. Pass to Perry. Dedman. And he makes good on the layup.
How about the delivery in the lane? Just perfectly done.
Celtics passing it around. Here's Mobley. Again, the Celtics good for 2. Cavaliers have gone 6 of 9 from the floor here in the second half. They've got to be happy with that. There's the feed to George. It's up a 3, and another 3 for Cleveland.
He had a whole lot of space to get that shot off.
Yeah, I don't think the defender did a good job there of getting over the top of the screen.
Mobley, defended by Perry. Can't hit. Nice D. Cavaliers have gone 7 of 10 on their field goal attempts here in the third. Dedman. They get it back. Second chance shot. And it's good on the way in. He's got 16.
He's very savvy in traffic. When he gets inside, has a kind of an uncanny way of shielding himself from contact and finding a way to finish at the rim.
And he is also a tireless worker under the glass, Steve. More than a few guys have been on the receiving end of one of his elbows when the rebound is up for grabs. He uses his body very well.
And he hits it and gets hacked down the play. A three-point possibility if he can convert the free throw.
And how did he get that to go?
Even after the whistle, I like the awareness, the alertness, and the presence of mind to finish the play.
Porter's checked in for DeMar DeRozan. The Cavaliers leading by 17. And George, here we go. Uncovered. And it's in after a nice bounce off the right side. George has got 21 in the game.
You know, he'll make you scratch your head and throw your hands up as a defender. I mean, you just don't know how to play.
Here's Mobley, and he uses the glass on the lane.
It seems like they're finding an open lane to the hoop every time down. That's 5 buckets in a row for them in the paint.
Yeah, on the flip side, Steve, the defenders have to show more fight on the interior.
Oh, no good.
Which team is he playing for anyway, Kevin? He's missing all these threes. He's killing them. Chipped.
Clark, defended by George. And there's the foul on the shot. He'll go to the line for 2. And with this break, a quick look at the leading shot blockers among small forwards in the second half of the season. Second is Paul George.
Just superb athletic defenders right there, all of them, and aggressive too. They challenge every shot.
You'd really love to see every player devote the kind of energy to their defense that this group of small forwards does.
He hits one, then misses the second attempt from the free throw line.
That's a battle they haven't been winning today, guys. Their work on the glass has to improve.
And that's not the only thing that's gone against them.
Down low, deflected. And pushing it up, here's Boston.
Boy, I love it. Active hands on the steal, active feet on the fast break.
And Clark on the dunk.
Oh, guys, this is just too close of a game to be giving the ball up like that and then failing to get back in transition.
Hill dishes to Lamb. Hill, the pass to George. He feeds it to Brown. Working inside. In close, he hits it. Brown's got 12 points in the game.
This is a tremendous solo run he's on. I mean, the kind we've seen him have so many times before.
Some solid defense from Brown.
Excellent. Really solid job, actually, by the defense to get in his way as he was going up for that one.
Lamb with the ball. Now guarded by Porter. Perry passes to Brown. Outside, George. Good on the three-point shot. George has got 8 points here in this quarter.
And he continues to shoot well after that blazing first half.
Passes it to Porter. Here's the three. And a rebound goes to the Cavaliers. And at home for the next game, it'll be Detroit pulling into town. That game marks the first half of a quick 2-game homestand.
Yeah, a lot of fans focused on that matchup for Detroit.
And the Cavaliers making a change here. Pass to DeRozan. Oh, and there's the alley-oop.
Save that one. The word and the jam. I want to see it again.
Just beautiful.
You can't top that. I love the alley-oop play. So much fun to watch.
And George kicks to Brown. And they're going to count the bucket and send him to the line. It could be a three-point play.
And as hot as he's been this quarter, the game plan should be simple. Get him the ball and get out of the way.
Celtics making a switch here. Morris is checked in. Celtics trail by 20. A minute 42 left in the third quarter. Suggs. No good on the triple.
It's been a great day for them on the boards, Clark. That's definitely been a major factor in building this big lead.
And, you know, from a number standpoint, the advantage might not be that large, but they have been manhandling them inside. They haven't been as aggressive from outside as they were in the first half. They're playing smart with the lead. I like that. They're being very selective and deliberate in their offense. That's a good strategy when you're on top.
Shoots a three. Can't get it to go. So Cleveland will take it the other way. dish now to Warren. Cleveland moving it around for three. Hill. Here's Brown. Great D that time from Morris. Boston's gotten blank from three-point land so far in the third. Still 0 for 3. Oh, and the jam foul to Rosen.
The one-hand slam is so sweet when it's his hand doing the slam.
Oh, yeah, he is so smooth, even on a power finish like that.
Yeah, that's part of what makes him unique, that combination of power and polish. Well, the pick worked really well there. Nice job taking it right to the 10 for the layup.
Shot and game clock separated by 5. Mar DeRozan on the wing. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Here's Fultz. No good. Excellent D there from Hill. From deep. He got it up that time, but it wouldn't fall for him. The 3 quarters of play all in the...
Coming up.
Welcome back. Fourth quarter action starting up in what has been a one-sided show. And a look at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for the Cavaliers.
Well, the great passing we saw in the first half has carried right over into the second.
Something we've also seen them doing tonight is getting the long ball to go down. Big points from outside.
And Bogdanovich kicks to Warren. Hernandez pass to Bogdanovich. Fires the 3. And the basket good. Bogdanovich has got the fourth quarter started here with a bucket for the Cavs. Celtics shooting 51% from the field. They'll take that. And Cleveland looking at who they've got to start the fourth quarter. 0. Nice pass. Nice catch and a resounding dunk.
Defense just couldn't recover in time.
Yeah, the D pretty much went brain neutral on that one, Clark. Wouldn't
Yes,
you?
sir. I like that phrase.
Yeah, I don't use that phrase very often, but to me, that's what happened. He shifted the brain into neutral.
That was embarrassing.
And the pass to Perry from beyond the arc. Rebounded by the Celtics. Fourth quarter just getting started. 1 minute in the books. Number 40. 0. No luck. Cavaliers go the other way with it. Earlier in the game, they held a 25-point lead. Lamb passes to Bogdanovich. He kicks it to Lamb. Here's Bogdanovich. Hernandez. He passes to Bogdanovich. A floater. It's good. And there's a block called in the play. He'll get 1 free throw.
Good job here in the second half. They're doing a really solid job of pounding that ball inside, and they're being intentional about it. And that's the way you succeed, getting that ball inside.
About a minute and a half through the fourth quarter now. They really want to find that igniter here.
Yeah, that's right. Kevin, the offense has basically been running in place.
They got to get going. Number 30, defended by Lamb. Number 30. 0. And there's 2 points. Working on the glass, paying off that time.
Well, he certainly isn't the one to blame for them being in the hole. He's been on the money with his game.
Here's Bogdanovich. They grabbed their own miss. Foul call that time on the way up. That'll give them 2 chances at the free throw line here.
Talk about a terrific game for Brown. He's got 10 rebounds and a block. He is in complete control of this game.
Yeah, it's just going his way. Everything falling into place.
The first free throw is good. Paul George, he's checked in for Lamb. Second free throw, no good. The Celtics have gone 2 for 5 on field goal attempts in the fourth quarter. And looks like the illegal pick was set. Yep, that's right. That'll get their attention.
Yeah, good call there. You could tell he was moving into the defender when he tried to set the screen.
Yeah, lowered that shoulder, dipped right into him, too. I mean, he was going to be called on that foul either way.
Cleveland's gone 1 of 2 from three-point range here in the fourth. Hit his leg. And the ref's whistling a kick ball. And so here's Cleveland.
Don't let him shoot that.
Passes it to Bogdanovich. It's George on the wing. Brown. Cleveland moving the ball around. Shot clock at 5. Number 44. Oh, and that one had the right spin on it, and it is good. And over 2.5 minutes in the books here in the fourth.
I see him.
Fultz defended by Bogdanovich, and it's blocked by Bogdanovich. Number 44, DeRozan defending, and Bogdanovich kicks to Brown. Fader on the way. The rebound by the Celtics.
And the defense did a pretty good job of closing off the middle once he got inside the lane.
Jumper off the screen, and he hits the jump shot. 22 points for him.
Defense just has to fight over the top of those screens.
Especially when the ball is in his hands. I mean, he doesn't miss too many open shots.
Outside, George. Hernandez. Back to George. Hands it from short range. George has got 10 points in just the second half.
He's been so reliable again today, Kevin, and they need his points, and he's providing them.
Number 30, defended by George. Number 30, Paul George with the steal. From 13, and that one's good. Bogdanovich has got 8 points here in this quarter.
Some defensive breakdowns are starting to show up now. Their last 4 buckets allowed have come from very close range.
Giving up these easy chances is going to do wonders for their confidence.
DeRozan gets a screen from Clark. Number 30, defended by George. Gets the bucket.
Boy, I tell you what, he's having one of those days where if he takes it, he makes it.
And so it's Cleveland with it. Number 44, DeRozan defending. Offensive rebound. Brown, good. Brown's got 20 points.
Well, an 8-rebound advantage like the one they have now is always going to swing the score hard in that team's direction.
And that's certainly been the case today. Their rebounding has made a huge difference.
Back to DeRozan. Shot clock at 6. Fades back. And another basket for Boston.
And his confidence has come back since halftime after really a rough first 2 quarters.
Here's Bogdanovich. Outside, George. Kicks to Brown. Pass to Bogdanovich. The shot's good. Brown making the play. Bogdanovich has got 10 points in just the second half.
Get another basket, let's go!
And here's DeRozan. Number 30, defended by George. Feeds to DeRozan. Smooth as silk on the finger roll. DeRozan's got 4 points now in the quarter.
It hasn't happened as quickly as he would have liked, but he's finally putting some points on the board in this game.
He dishes it to Brown. Makes it off the glass. Brown's got 22.
Boy, has he picked it up in the second half. He's on fire.
Dishes to Clark. The feed to DeRozan. 0. Now here is George. Hernandez Gomez. He feeds it to George. Cleveland moving it around.
That's just a flat frustration foul right there.
Boy, down like they are, he just took it out on his opponent. I mean, you've got to keep your composure. I don't think that was one of his best moments.
Here's Hernandez. And so he earns a trip to the line. Officials saw the contact, and he'll shoot 2.
Shooting for Cleveland. Gomez. 2 shots.
And he makes the first. So he makes 1 of 2 as the second one misses. The Celtics have gone 6 of 11 since the start of the fourth quarter. Gets it to go.
Look how well he led him there with that pass.
The Cavaliers have gotten exactly 2/3 of their shots to find the bottom of the net here in the fourth, 8 of 12. Now here's Carter Williams. He's guarded closer. The 15-footer, good.
It's hard to imagine them not running away with this game if they can continue to shoot the ball like they have been.
Steve, everything is falling for them this half, and they haven't had any empty possessions, scoring on every trip.
Suggs. That 3 off the mark. Cleveland's gone 1 of 2 from three-point range here in the fourth. Carter Williams with it. Warren dishes to Lamb. Hernandez defended by Morris. Lock at 6. Carter Williams the pass to Perry. Misses the 3. The Celtics have gone 7 of 13 from the field here in the fourth. Suggs. And the 3 ball is good.
Yeah, that's his first 3 of the half. There may be more in store.
Cavaliers shooting it really well. 54% from the floor. There's the dish to Warren. Pass to Lamb. The pass to Warren. 5 on the clock. Baseline jumper. Here's Lamb. Can't get it to go. Great D that time from Porter. It's stolen by Lamb. He kicks it to Carter Williams. He passes to Perry. And another miss by Cleveland. And taking care of the ball has been a problem for him.
Yeah, defensively, some really good pressure being applied, though, so you've got to give credit there. It seems like they've been rattled a little bit.
Do you think they've been rattled?
Oh, they're rattled all right, and turnovers will kill you, especially with a team like this that can force turnovers and get out in transition.
Now Lamb. So we see the Cavaliers taking the win here. They put on a show tonight, thoroughly controlling each end of the floor.
Hey, what more can you ask?
And that'll do it for Clark Kellogg, Steve Kerr, and Doris Burke. This is Kevin Harlan saying so long and thanks for joining us as we leave you with the Jordan player of the game.
Welcome to NBA basketball. This is 2K Sports bringing it to you live.
Miami, Florida. That is our setting as you look at the lovely sunset view of downtown Miami. It's an Eastern Conference battle at the American Airlines Arena here in Miami, Florida, as the Heat look to work the home court advantage. Thanks for joining us, everyone. It's the NBA on 2K Sports. I'm Kevin Harlan. Here with me today, Clark Kellogg and Steve Kerr. Our starting lineups will look at the matchups here and who we'll see for our starting five for both teams. And as we take a long look here at Kawhi Leonard, guys, what's your thought on him?
Well, Kevin, he never misses a chance to go up for a dunk. So I'd advise guys to either get in position to take a charge or maybe just get out of the way.
He's a player that's extremely hard to cool off. I mean, he picks up right where he left off after every break in the action, it seems. Timeouts, halftime, it doesn't matter. When he's hot, he stays hot.
We'll look at Philadelphia. They find themselves energized from a strong set of performances at home and now would love to do the same thing, guys, on the road.
Well, they know they can beat these guys because they did it the first time they got together. They played 3 times this season. So a win tonight means they've locked up the season series. Does that motivate them, Clark?
You know what, Steve? I think it would, quite honestly. Maybe not as much as if it was the last game of the season series and they needed it to win the series, but it's still something to play for that isn't there in your typical regular season game.
And he came off that screen. The defense just couldn't get over the top. Beautiful play.
Yep, and without a hand in his face, he's going to bury those.
Miami with the ball. 4-point game. Some nice ball movement here by the Heat. Now the pass to Caldwell Pope. And right away, they match it with a three-pointer of their own.
This is great. 3-pointers going down quickly at both ends.
Yeah, it took them no time to answer back on that possession.
Passes it to Edwards. Here's Murray, defended by Caldwell Pope. Smith outside. Gets it to go. Smith's got his first bucket in this one. The first quarter of action, 2 minutes in. Earlier, Doris Burke spoke with head coach Eric Spoelstra. And what'd you find out, Doris?
Kevin, when addressing his game plan for today, he said there's just too much speed on the other side to make this a transition battle. He's confident they have an advantage in a half-court game, so that's the type of contest he'd like to take it to. We'll see how it works out for his club.
All right, Doris, thanks. Now here's Leonard. After the miss from Murray. Jeff Green on the wing. Pass to Soto. Outside Leonard. Pass to Caldwell Pope. 6 to shoot. Off the mark there with the three-point shot.
Well defended that time. He's a shooter that the defense has to close down on quickly when he's ready to pull that trigger. You've got to be in his face and not give him any space.
And you can see they recognize that, Clark. I mean, they are not going to give him that look.
Now Johnson. After the missed three from Caldwell Pope. And Edwards with the stuff.
And the lead just grows on that ridiculous offensive sequence.
You know, Clark, that dunk alone would have been spectacular. Never mind it coming at the end of an alley-oop.
Yeah, that just added more to it.
Yeah, what a beautiful connection on that play. That's just a case of 2 teammates working perfectly together. One setting the screen and the other using it to get that separation. Nobody near him. He'll normally make that one.
Here's Brunson, and 2 free throws coming up as he misses that one. Drawing the whistle and a lot of contact there. First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
And the free throws for him this year, he's making them at about a rate of 77%.
You know, there's been some improvement in his free throw shooting this year. His percentage has taken a little jump compared to last season.
And he sinks the second. And first quarter, we're about 3.5 minutes in. Here is Edwards, defended by Caldwell Pope. They double him with Green. Smith outside, lets it go from deep. And good on the basket. Book it. Smith's got 5 now.
That's pretty much been the norm for them. Getting their points off assists and great ball movement.
Nice rhythm and flow for this team. Tremendous communication and alertness.
Down low, Soto, the pass to Caldwell Pope. Again, the miss by the Heat. The Miami Heat comes into this one following a loss to the 76ers in Philadelphia.
But, you know, they don't have anything to be ashamed about from that game. It was a good effort from them all around. They just needed another break or two that just didn't happen.
Yeah, you know, both teams can't win. You know, it comes down to a play or two either way. I thought both deserved to win, but only one could.
How many times have we seen a possession like that from them today, ending with a basket coming off a pretty pass?
Well, if you just looked at assist as the measuring stick, they've been by far the better team.
Offensive rebound. No good from Soto. The 76ers leading by 8. Edwards passes to Smith.
Back off.
And here's Edwards. And the pass to Murray. 6 on the shot clock. Screen by Smith. Fires the 3. Another 3 for Philadelphia.
And that's what's built them this early lead. Deadly shooting from behind the arc.
Yeah, the D better start getting out there on them, Steve, and soon.
And Miami calls their first time out of the game. Their last meeting was in Philadelphia, where they were unable to fight off the 76ers.
Boy, that was a gut-wrenching loss in what was a very tight game. They didn't rebound well, and I think that's what they're going to have to do much better tonight. They have to be tougher inside.
Left side, Leonard. They need this. And it's Philadelphia with the rebound. And I guess, Clark, one thing you could point out about that game, that they lost, you know, the battle of the boards.
Completely dominated in that area, Kevin, and statistically that's what stood out. They just didn't bring the intensity. Tonight they've got to bring greater intensity if they want to win.
Udonis Haslem, he's checked in for Miami. Draymond Green comes in for Jeff Green. Outside Leonard. Good ball movement here by the Heat. Again, the miss by the Heat.
Boy, but he was close, Kevin, to making the defense pay for lackadaisical coverage there.
Yeah, he had a really good look. He'll knock that down more often than not.
So the whistle blows on the shot and 2 free throws for the contact right there. And look at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for the 76ers.
Well, I'll tell you what, they must have had a good shoot-around because they've been fantastic from long range so far, fellas.
Yeah, their passing has been terrific, too. Clark, we're seeing a lot of assists, really moving, kind of flow offensively. I like what I see.
And so he hits both. Looking at Philadelphia, they took the win in their last game against the Miami Heat.
Yeah, that was a strange game. Very shaky defensive performance by their opponent, but hey, they took advantage of it.
Yeah, I'd go along with that. I mean, the game wasn't handed to them, but they definitely didn't have to work as hard as they should have.
Pretty good defense there. I mean, that's a shot that he can make, but they really challenged him.
Smith outside from downtown. That's good. Smith's got his 3rd bucket of the night.
And they're getting their points now almost exclusively from the three-point line. That's 4 of the last 5. You got to run those guys off the line.
I agree, and the defense is practically giving them those shots, though.
And the Heat call time here.
Well, they were getting run ragged out there. Good time for a timeout. Maybe it was even too late, but this club has to regroup now.
Well, I tell you what, it wasn't pretty, and they definitely needed to take a minute to talk things over.
Well, you know your low-post players are going to take a lot of trips to the foul line. So it helps to have big men who can train free throws like this group can. And the 76ers will go for a different look here.
Reeves. Payton.
And stolen by Payton. Rondo with it. Right now averaging 5 points a game. 9. And they're going to count the bucket and send him to the line. It could be a 3-point play.
And I'll say this about him, Kevin. I mean, it looks like he's made of rubber sometimes because defenders just bounce off him when he's driving the lane. What a finisher.
And, Steve, he's earned a nickname that's familiar to anybody that's followed basketball, the microwave. There's no slow build-up with him. All he needs is one shot to go down, and it can set him off, turn him into a real scoring machine. He cooks with gas, not electricity.
Count that one.
Now, I'll tell you what, they've been a step slow here early on.
I agree with you. I mean, they're allowing too many open shots. They've seemed a little sluggish to me.
Rondo off the bench from Haslem. The drive by Rondo. Now, it's good on the assist by Rajon Rondo. He's got 6.
I'm not sure that was the play they had set up, but it was too good a look to pass him.
Number 30, he's covered by Rondo. Braun. Will not go. This is off the front eye.
Right from the start, they've been aggressive on the glass. Most of the rebounds seem to be going their way.
And Steve, I think they are ready for the fight today.
Now here's Rondo. Looking for his first basket still in this one. Haslam dishes to Rondo. Goes up on the wing. Green for 2 points. The 76ers leading by 10. Braun. Another 3 for Philadelphia.
It has taken them no time to build this lead up on the strength of a great first quarter offensively.
And they need to continue to put pressure on the defense and try to really run away with this one from here.
And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. Passes it to Reeves. Payton gets the bucket. And the 76ers lead by 15.
Boy, they've settled into their offense very quickly here today.
Yeah, they're zoned in, making the most out of their possessions here.
And the powerful one-handed slam. Well, as far as the defense goes, Clark, that is not what's going to keep them in this lead.
Yeah, but from the other perspective, you can see just how much that dunk pumped those players up.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I agree, guys. I sense a little bit of a momentum shift here.
And the 76ers decide to take their first time out here.
But he looks like he wants to toy around with some of their sets and matchups here.
I don't think you can afford to go through a whole game doing the same thing over and over, and you have to be able to adjust on the fly, just like he's doing here.
Trevor Ariza's checked in for Udonis Haslem. On defense, the Heat trailing by 13. Good ball movement here by the 76ers. Again, Philadelphia.
Boy, what a fantastic opening quarter for them.
Yeah, it sure has been. Look at the lead they've jumped out to already. Impressive.
Outside Rondo. Young. It's good, coming on the assist by Rajon Rondo. Rondo's got his 3rd assist on the night. The 76ers leading by 12. He dishes it to Morris. Ariza covering from 10 feet out. No luck. Heat shooting 42% to begin this game. From past the arc. Rebounded by Reeves. 3 seconds separate the shot clock and game clock. Payton drives in. Reed is checked in for Marcus Morris.
Paul Reed.
Payton against Rondo. Pass to Reeves. Wide open look. Gets it to go. We've got 13 seconds left to play here in the first. Rondo kicks to Ariza. None. And it hung on the rim, but wouldn't fall for him. Heaves it up. Can't get it to go. And after just 1 quarter of play, a double.
Coming up next.
And welcome back. It's been all one-sided so far through the first quarter as our second quarter gets underway. And a comfortable margin here for the 76ers guys.
Oh, the offense has been so smooth. Everybody working together. And you can tell they're getting good shots pretty much every time down.
Yeah, they're a well-oiled machine there. I mean, they keep the ball moving, they keep themselves moving, and as a result, they're piling up the points.
Draymond Green is out there with Antetokounmpo. That's Rajon Rondo. Then it's Trevor Ariza. So that's who Miami starts the second with. And he makes the first. And the Heat making a change here. And both free throws good for Lee. The Heat trail by 16. None. Foul Foul call that time on the way up. That'll give him 2 chances at the free throw line here.
In a tough league like the NBA, here's where Miami sits right now in the league ranking. First in assists, second in steals, and they're ranked third in outside shooting. 3-point percentage, that is.
Yeah, and the one thing that really jumps out at me when you talk about all these stats, Clark, is the assists. I mean, this is a team that has been very unselfish. They're sharing the ball, they're moving, they're really getting a good flow to their offense. And as a result, they're finding pretty high percentage shots almost every possession.
Now here's Lee. Kicks it to Reed. Puts the lead pass in front of him. And the basket by Payton.
Those are the kind of nice inside looks they've gotten in the first half here.
And I think they should really continue to work it down low, Clark. That's really going to free up the rest of their offense.
Rondo drives in. On Kumbo. Another shot. Oh, what a great finish as he gets bumped on his way up. Will go to the line and try to check out another.
Did you see the defense get caught standing around that time, giving up an easy second chance bucket?
Simply need more of an effort on the boards there, Steve. Hitting your free throws is a good way to get back into it. It stops the clock and extends the game. I mean, you want to take advantage of that situation. And they're shooting much better from the line here in the second quarter. So far, they haven't missed one.
And it's out of bounds. The 76ers able to retain possession here. Now we see the league's top assist team since All-Star. They've been displaying some great teamwork. The 76ers third.
Well, it took a little while, but this club looks like everybody's on the same page now. The assist totals, just astounding.
Jokic defended by Soto, and he was fouled on the way up. 2 free throws now for him.
But his playmaking is off the charts, and the beauty of that, Kevin, is his teammates know that. So they're going to work hard to get open, knowing that if they do, he'll find them for an open look.
And I also really like his skill as a low post passer, guys. He sees the whole court and doesn't hesitate to pass up his own shot if he can get the ball to a teammate for a better look.
And the 76ers making a change here. Edwards is checked in.
Another trip to the strike form, and tell you what, a little bit of a different feel here in the second quarter. A little more banging going on.
This team is never afraid to get physical. I think they enjoy this style of play.
The shot is off. Well, he'd go the other way with it. Here's Jokic. And foul called as he misses. He'll go to the line and shoot 2. As we approach the playoffs, let's see how the East is shaping up. You take a look at the 76ers. Right now at the playoff start, they would have the 7th seed. And, of course, the Miami Heat right behind them, just 1 spot down.
Well, you know, looking at Miami, you know, they've had a down year so far by their standards. I'm sure this wasn't where they pictured themselves being in the standings right now.
Well, they didn't picture themselves there, neither did I, Clark. I mean, I think most people, in fact, thought that this would be an elite team. Like they were a year ago, but it's been a drop-off, and they've got to pick themselves up off the mat.
Smith checked in for Reed. Under no luck.
You've got to give them a lot of credit for the job they've done on the backboard.
Well, they've done a lot of things right, but I agree with you, Clark. Their rebounding is right there at the top of the list.
And it's Smith missing.
And it is very dangerous to leave him open like that. Lucky break for the defense that he missed it.
Back to Green. Pass to Caldwell Pope. A 3-pointer is right on target. Caldwell Pope's got 6 points.
I like the offensive awareness to exploit that lack of coverage on that play.
There's the pass to Edwards. Takes it from 10. Good. 12 points for him.
You got to like his shot selection today. He set a good example for the rest of his teammates.
And the Heat call time here. And the 76ers making a change here. Murray's checked in. Second quarter of play with almost 3 minutes gone. Feeds it to Leonard.
Defensive foul. Johnson. That's his first personal foul. 3rd team foul.
On defense, the 76ers. And the shot is good.
Excellent communication on the inbound play there, guys. He got in a good position, and the pass was as it needed to be, on time and on target.
Now here is Smith. 20 points for him last game against Miami.
And he did some nice work on the boards too, Kevin. That was definitely a factor in that game as well.
Back to Leonard, 18 feet out. That one wide left.
You know, so many games are decided by which team wins the rebound battle, and that's held true in this one so far, Steve.
And even if it's only a modest advantage that they have in that category, it's still a significant factor.
Well, it looks like he's cooled down a bit after hitting those two in the first quarter.
So he gets the whistle. Contact on the way up and 2 shots coming up.
Easy call there.
No question about that one. You could hear the impact from where I am.
The Heat have shot 5 of 6 at the foul line tonight.
And the team free throw numbers for this club this season, very impressive. About 80% from the line.
One of the things they've done, guys, is taken pride in their free throw shooting this season, and rightfully so. He's a dead eye at the line, fellas. Just call him automatic. He doesn't miss many of those.
The 76ers again can't hit it. He passes to Caldwell Pope. No good on the triple. The 76ers leading by 8. Smith sets the pick for Johnson. Passes to Edwards. The 3. Another miss by Philadelphia.
Well, he's been off his game this quarter just a bit. Hasn't been able to get a whole lot to go so far.
Green kicks to Leonard. Good ball movement here by the Heat. Green, no luck. Philadelphia's got nothing but zeros from long range in the second quarter. 0 of 4. Pass to Edwards. From the arc. No luck.
And I'll tell you what, this has been one ugly quarter for him.
And it keeps getting uglier. I mean, his touch is basically gone AWOL.
That's kind of his strong suit, the ability to find his way through the defense and finish at the rim.
Here's Murray after the made shot from Caldwell Pope. Now the feed to Smith. No good, and they can't put an end to this drought. Leonard kicks to Caldwell Pope. Back to Leonard. Plenty of space. Rebound by the 76ers.
This has not at all been the kind of performance they've needed out of him.
Their next game is at the American Airlines Center in Dallas for a game with the Mavericks. That will be their second of this 5-game road trip.
Difficult to explain that turnover. I mean, I guess he thought he had more room than he did, but he really lost his place on the court.
Draymond Green, he's checked in for Miami. And here's Miami. They're on a 16-6 run. Back to Leonard. There's the triple. And that one's good. Leonard's got 11 points.
He had to wait for a while, all the way until now, but he finally got his first 3-pointer of the game.
And the 76ers call time here.
Well, they were getting run ragged out there. Good time for a timeout. Maybe it was even too late, but this club has to regroup now.
Well, I tell you what, it wasn't pretty, and they definitely needed to take a minute to talk things over.
The 76ers leading by 3. Up top, Edwards. Smith outside. And lots of contact there. Missing the shot. He'll shoot 2.
Let's look at some numbers for Smith. He's got 8 points, and he's done a little bit of work behind the arc. He's got a pair of 3-pointers.
Well, the defenders have that in the back of their minds now, too, so they're going to close out on him quicker. That should allow him to use the drive if he wants.
The free throw drops for Smith. So he gets them both.
Well, as far as the league's big men go, he's one of the very best at the foul line.
Outside Leonard. Green. He's covered by Murray. Leonard kicks to Caldwell Pope. And the Heat, another 3.
Yeah, something that makes him hard to defend is his ability to receive a pass and get off an accurate shot in one quick, fluid motion. So you better beware of where he is on the floor at all times.
One of the premier catch-and-shoot guys in the league, Steve. There's no question about it.
The Heat trail by 5. He kicks to Leonard. Fires it up. Rebound by the 76ers. At one point, they led by 16.
They haven't been able to open up a big lead, but the rebounds are starting to add up for them. They may be able to pull away a little bit.
Yeah, they've been doing the dirty work inside, Steve, playing a very tough brand of basketball.
Here's Leonard after the made shot from Murray. Brunson, he's covered by Murray. Leonard, the pass to Green. There's a good screen. Shot clock at 3. A floater. Good. And that's 13 points for Kawhi Leonard.
It was a slow start for him, but he started to take off since we hit the second quarter, guys.
Here's Murray. No good with the triple. Miami's gotten a three-point bug tonight. They're taking 15 shots outside the arc. They're 6 of 15. Leonard dishes to Green. Goes to the reverse layup and pops it in. Now just a 3-point 76ers lead. And for the 76ers, they're shooting just 29% in the second quarter. The offense is suffering. Smith kicks to Edwards. No good. And it's Miami the other way.
I tell you what, folks, I bet he won't miss that shot next time he takes it.
Dishes it to Leonard. Green with a screen on Johnson. Leonard. And the Heat on another three.
Now he's hit a pair of three balls in this quarter, so he's starting to find his range.
And there's the pass to Edwards. Smith. This one for 3. Edwards. That's good. 18 points for him.
Wow. 4 here in the first half. They're going to need to do something different on defense to trap this guy and lock him up.
Takes it out to Leonard. Brunson, he's covered by Murray. Heat moving the ball around. He feeds it to Leonard. That 3 off the mark.
Rebounds are split just about down the middle in this game, Clark.
I venture to guess whichever team is able to maintain that energy level on the glass will have the upper hand the rest of the way. A chance here, Kevin, to take a look at the 76ers and how they rank in the NBA right now. First in fewest turnovers a game, second in assists, and they also show up top 5 in block shots.
And what's most impressive out of all those numbers, Clark, is the few turnovers that they commit, because now all of a sudden you're executing, you're putting a lot of pressure on the defense because they know they're not going to force a lot of steals and get out in transition to find easy points.
And Miami has possession. 4-point game. None. A three-pointer, no good. Miami's gone even 50% from three-point range in the second quarter. 4 for 8. Back to Smith. The dish to Morris. Kicks to Smith. Passes it to Murray.
He's jammed himself up a little bit here with that second foul. But as long as he can avoid a third before the half, I think he's fine.
And this is his first trip to the line tonight. And the Heat making a change here. Rondo's checked in.
I like his aggressiveness here in the quarter. He's getting to the line much more than he did earlier.
The Heat trail by 7. 43 seconds left in the first half. Hill with it. Guarded now by Morris. Hill passes to Green. Now, Edwards defending. That's good. 15 points in the game.
I'll tell you what, he's enjoyed a very good day shooting the ball so far. He can bring them right back into this.
For 3. Miami grabs the miss. Jokic, he's guarded by Haslam. He dishes it to Morris. Latrey gets the bucket. Morris has got his second basket of the night. Here's Rondo. No good. So we've reached the end of the first half of play. 76.
And now, brought to you by Sprint.
From the Cleveland Cavaliers.
The Sprint Halftime Report, presented by Sprint.
Welcome back, everyone. We're ready to get going again as this presentation of the NBA on 2K Sports continues. Players are topped off with Gatorade, hydrated, and ready to get going again as well. It's been a clinic so far from Edwards.
Boy, you wonder how long he can continue to shoot the three ball as well as he has to this point. It's been lights out.
Steve, you know that as well as anyone being the shooter you were. Sometimes you have those nights where the bucket looks 3 feet wide.
So on the floor for Philadelphia. Smith is out there with Johnson. Then there's Edwards. And it's Murray, and it's a point. The 76ers leading by 8. Edwards passes to Murray. And some very quick points for him on that possession. He's got 13.
The easiest way to do it sometimes is with the bounce pass.
Caldwell Pope kicks to Green. Pass to Leonard. And a miss there on the triple.
Well, it happens. He's wide open, but just couldn't get it to go.
Pass to Edwards. 9 feet out. Again, Philadelphia.
It is so hard to contain him. He just seems to get it done however he has to do it.
Guys are looking for a spark here.
Yeah, I mean, a cold stretch offensively. They desperately need a basket.
And offensively, they have yet to hit a shot. Slow start here to the second half.
And we're about a minute and a half here into the second half. The pass to Murray. And that'll be Philadelphia as it goes out of bounds. 76ers retain possession. And let's take this chance to show you the highest scoring power forwards and centers in the NBA since the All-Star break. Off the inbound. Yes, and it's Smith with the assist that time. Smith's got 3 assists tonight.
And they've made 3 of their first 4 shots here to start this half.
And we're just about 2 minutes into the second half now. Back to Leonard. Shot clock at 6. And he uses the glass on the layup. Leonard's got 18 points.
The defense has not been able to keep the ball out of the paint at that end of the floor.
Boy, I'd like to know how many of their attempts have come from inside 5 feet. It seems like everything is right at the rim.
Now here is Smith. 10 points for him. Here's Jokic. That one a little long. The Heat trail by 12. Green with a screen on Johnson. Leonard attacking. A steal. On the wing, Johnson. Wide open. Buries the jump shot. And it's the Heat with the ball. Next step for them, the Knicks coming out here to play. Timeout called, the Heat. You have to like what we're seeing from Edwards.
He's been absolutely on fire from outside. You've got to get into his jersey, get up into him, force him to pass or drive.
Green gets a screen from Soto. Feeds it to Leonard. And there's another one for the Heat.
You know, of the last 6 baskets, 5 have come on the interior. This is major smash mouth basketball, guys.
Love it. Old school. Just physical play in the paint. Dominate.
Timeout called, the 76ers. Edwards with the screen. Here's Jokic. No good from outside.
Well defended that time. He's a shooter that the defense has to close down on quickly when he's ready to pull that trigger. You've got to be in his face and not give him any space.
And you can see they recognize that, Clark. I mean, they are not going to give him that look.
And here are the Heat now. Down by 12. 18 that time from Edwards. Philadelphia's gotten blank from three-point land so far in the third. Still 0 for 3. The dunk and the foul. A powerhouse move, and he's got a chance for one more at the line. Jeff Green picks one up.
The windmill finish. Now that's nasty. How do you do?
Finishes the play. Utter disregard for his own safety.
Look at his teammates. They're just shaking their heads. I mean, he must have told them to look out for that one.
The Heat trail by 15. The feed now to Ariza. Young. Can't hit. And here we go. Payton dishes to Morris. Back to Payton. The finger roll finish at the bucket. Payton's got 6.
He had his choice of finishing moves there, and you just got to love the fact he went old school with the finger roll.
None. Miami no good on that time either. Now the 76ers with it. They're on a 13-4 run right now. He kicks it to Morris. Back to Johnson. Pass to Edwards. Dishes it to Morris. And here's Edwards. He's guarded by Hill. Just 5 to shoot. Three-pointer. Offensive rebound. Kicks it out to Johnson. Pass to Edwards. Back to Johnson. Second shot opportunity. Misses off the right eye. The Heat trail by 17. Haslam a screen. Here's Brunson. And it's good. He pulled his feet on the pick and shielded the defender up.
He had a whole lot of space to get that shot.
Yeah, I don't think the defender did a good job there of getting over the top of the screen.
Edwards passes to Payton. He feeds it to Morris. Off target from three-point range.
Boy, just by his body language, Kevin, you can tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
Yeah, a little frustrated now, shaking his head after that miss.
Well, Philadelphia, since the All-Star break, we get a look at the numbers they've put up. 3rd in assists, 7th in steals, and they're in the top 3rd in the league in blocks. They're a team that really doesn't give many good looks.
And when you look at the stats across the board, Clark, the one that jumps out at me, which you mentioned, is the assists per game. This is a team that really relies on offensive distribution, great spacing, good ball movement, and unselfishness, and that shows up in that assist total.
And the 76ers making a change here. That one falls, so he hits both of them. The 76ers leading by 13. Braun. Hill pulls it in.
That's a tough one there because he's wide open. That's a shot he expects to make.
Haslam a screen. It's back to Hill. None. He hangs. He takes it up and brings it in. He's got 17.
Great adjustment to avoid the D. That's hard to stop.
The pass to Reeves. He passes to Morris. No good off the back of the rim.
If he can improve on what's been a shaky day for him thus far, they could stretch this lead out.
Haslam a screen.
Get the perimeter! Come get it! Come get it!
Brunson defended by Morris. Brunson. And there's the whistle. Fouled hard on the shot. He'll go to the line. Marcus Morris picks one up there. And a chance for just a second to check out the scoring breakdown for the 76ers.
These long-range shots look like layups out there, guys.
Another thing they've done tonight well is share the ball. So many of their points have come off of good, crisp passes.
First free throw is good. And the 76ers making a change here. And good on the second, so he makes them both.
You know, even though they're down, they are putting on a show at the free throw line this Saturday.
I think they've done a good job of making the most of their chances at the line, and they've got to keep it up to take the lead.
And so here is Philadelphia. It's rebounded by Antetokounmpo. On the wing, Hill. Right side, Hill. Young. Drains it from beyond the arc. 20 points for him.
And this is someone that can really hurt you from long range. He did that to a degree in the first half, and he's doing it now.
Screen by Smith. Passes it to Reeves.
Tough call there and a tough break for the defense.
But you know, I think you could still see him kind of sliding in there. I don't have a problem with the call.
The Heat making a switch here. To the paint, deflects the pass. The dish to Leonard. .156 left in the third quarter. Battles through traffic and lays it in. And now it's just a 4-point 76ers lead.
And now we can see them really working it inside.
Taking advantage of the defense, really pounding it down low.
And the 76ers call time here.
You know, he understandably doesn't like what's going on out there, and that's why he wants to talk things over during this timeout.
I think this is a good time to call a timeout. They just need to hit pause for a second and then reset as well.
1:49 left to play in the third. Jokic defended by Soto. That one's off, still out of sync.
Tell you what, boy, it's hard to watch when the guy gets good shots and misses them. He's missed everything this quarter.
All good from Caldwell Pope.
Well, that defense went from poor to no defense at all.
Well, you don't see him miss that shot very often. When he's open like that, it's usually lights out.
And Philadelphia has possession. They lead by 4. Three-pointer, Murray, good. He's got 18.
The screenplay worked ideally there, and I'm not talking about the screenplay you see in a movie theater. Gave him more than enough room to get that shot off.
Pass to Antetokounmpo. Young kicks it to Leonard. Launches it. The shot misses.
Well, remember, he made 2 3-pointers in the first half, but has not been able to get anything to fall here in the second.
Blocked on the way up, but hits it, and they call the blocking foul.
Yeah, not just an everyday finish. He put a little pizzazz on that one, guys.
Edwards, he's checked in for the 76ers. On the free throw, no good. The Heat trail by 9. Caldwell Pope takes to Leonard. And it's going to be 2 free throws. Drew contact on the shot.
Just absolute domination in this one for Leonard. 22 points, and he's picked up 6 points from behind the arc.
Now, his outside stroke has looked really good today.
He's gone 2 for 2 at the line so far.
You know, in their last game, guys, he was dialed in at the line.
Yeah, no question. I mean, it may have been the strongest part of his game that night.
You know, even in games where he hasn't been at his best this season, I mean, he still managed to get it done at the charity stripe when he gets his opportunities.
That's also good, so he hits both free throws. 41 seconds left in the third quarter. Here's Murray. 18 points for him. Braun. They get it again. Jokic. Foul call. Looked like that he didn't get there in time, and he'll shoot free throws. 3 trips to the line so far for him in this one.
Taking 2 shots.
No good on the free throw. And the 76ers making a change here. Morris is checked in. And the second free throw, good. We've got 28 seconds left in the third. The pass to Soto. Heat moving the ball around. Lock at 6. Here's Caldwell Pope. Sinks the triple. Caldwell Pope's got 14 points. Edwards passes to Smith. He dishes it to Morris. Here's Murray. That misses, but he kind of had it gone in. And offensively, a great showing.
This wedding.
And we're set to start the action up here in the fourth quarter. And if it's anything like the first three, we should be in for a treat. Trevor Ariza out there with Haslem. Then there's Hill, and it's Caldwell Pope in at the shooting guard position. That's the group in the game for the Heat. Here's Caldwell Pope. And it's Hill penetrating. Banked in off the glass. Hill's got the first field goal of the fourth quarter here for the Heat. The 76ers leading by 3. Payton kicks to Edwards. Feeds it to Morris. Passes to Edwards. A 3-ball. Shot is off. Now the Heat take it the other way. Here's Caldwell Pope. None. To tie it up. And that is good. He's got 23.
Second three-pointer of the half, fourth overall. So he's having a nice game from outside.
Here is Edwards, defended by Caldwell Pope. Pass to Payton. Morris. That's in, coming off an assist from Payton.
Boy, he found the perfect spot behind the arc there. Big gap in the defense.
The Heat trail by 3.
Come on, back it up, man.
Final quarter of play, about a minute and a half off the clock into it. And 2 shots coming up at the line as he gets fouled on the shot. Moment to see how the schedule is looking for Philadelphia. Their next game is at the American Airlines Center in Dallas for a game with the Mavericks. And that game will be game 2 of 5 out on the road.
A lot of stuff going on around the league. The game I'm looking forward to is the Bucks. I think that should be a close one.
And the 76ers making a change here. And he makes both free throws. Fourth quarter now. We're about a minute and a half in. Here's Edwards. Another 3 for Philadelphia.
That was simply a defensive breakdown there, Kevin. He was all alone for that shot. It was a warm-up jumper.
The feed to Ariza. Outside Hill. And he's good on the 3-ball. And he has 28 points for the game.
You can just see his confidence rising every time he knocks one down beyond the arc.
Smith for 3. They get it back. And a good offensive board. And he gets the bucket. And the 76ers lead by 3.
Despite his ineffectiveness, the team has found other scoring options, which you have to have when one of your main guys is struggling.
Watch outside.
Shot on the wing. And there's another one for the Heat.
And they have to mix it up defensively. That was just too easy.
Pass to Edwards. Launches a 3, and that one's good.
He's been working some magic out there today, guys. This lead has been largely his making.
The Heat have gone a perfect 4 of 4 to start the final quarter. Cast for anything more than that. Now here's Ariza. Soto, the pass to Hill. Ariza outside. From deep. The rebound by Johnson. Johnson's got his 4th rebound in this one. Shoots again, Philadelphia. The Heat trail by 6. It's back to Hill. Now the pass to Soto. Outside Hill. And it's Philadelphia with the rebound. Johnson's got his 5th rebound right now in the game. Smith with a screen on Hill. Payton kicks to Smith. And the bucket counts, and he's on his way to the free throw line. Try to make it a 3-point play.
Good defense, but you gotta love the finish with the finger roll over the top.
The Heat making a switch here. Over 3.5 minutes through the final quarter now. He kicks to Hill. Heat moving the ball around. Here's Leonard. And nothing is falling for him right now.
They've been the glass eaters today, guys. A ton of effort out of them down low.
And they've needed every one of those rebounds. I think that's what's put them in front here.
Now here is Smith. Payton kicks to Smith. Fires the three. Dishes to Payton. Back to Smith. He feeds it to Payton. He passes to Smith. Shoots a fader. And the 76ers lead by 11. Miami's gotten off 4 3-pointers in the final quarter, and 2 of them have fallen. Passes it to Caldwell Pope. Miami no good on that time either.
And they needed that hoop to try to stop this run.
They just seem to keep coming up empty. They've got to slow it down and get a good shot.
Johnson to screen. Payton drives in. Smith outside. Again, the miss by Smith.
Well, most games he can knock it down from deep, but it just isn't there for him in this one.
Gets it to go.
Whatever their plan was defensively that time, it didn't work. Not if it results in that shot.
The 76ers leading by 9. To the inside. He'll pitch. And that basket's going to count, folks. Gets the goaltending call right there.
Almost got to that shot in time, but not quite. You can't touch the ball once it's on the way down.
And you hear the crowd kind of murmuring. I don't think they agreed with the officials on that one.
Steve, I tell you what, they're really letting them have it.
And the 76ers making a change here. Murray's checked in. Here's Caldwell Pope. And again, it's the Heat missing.
Boy, even though he missed, you can't give up that kind of a look very often.
Yeah, they're lucky that they didn't get burned on that one.
And he lobs it up toward the rim. Oh, a nice defensive play to disrupt the alley-oop. Here's Brunson. They kick it out to Green. Sinks the three-pointer.
Tough to pass on that good of a look from three-point range. Even if you've got a clear path to the hoop, he's very comfortable from out there.
76ers have gotten exactly 2/3 of their chance to find the bottom of the net here in the fourth. 8 of 12. Now Murray. Johnson outside. Pass to Edwards. Jacks up a three. And that one's good. 33 points for him.
This is unbelievable. What a shooting exhibition we're seeing out there today.
Ring shot on the way. And it's Miami with another. So it's Philadelphia now. 17 points was their biggest margin. Johnson the screen. On the wing, Johnson. Off target from outside. The Heat trail by 9. Jeff Green on the wing. Outside Leonard. Takes a three. Here's Soto. Shot is no good. Excellent D there by Johnson. Leads him in there. And so he ends a trip to the line. Officials saw the contact and he'll shoot 2.
Yeah, the defender draped all over.
Pretty plain and simple. Got him good there.
The first one falls. Good from Edwards. The Heat have gone through the fourth quarter shooting 50%, 7 of 14. Back to Leonard. Green with a screen for Leonard. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Leonard's got 14 points here in the second half.
Despite the play of the team, I think he's having an outstanding game. He's really done well here.
The 76ers leading by 9. Jokic defended by Soto. Smith outside. 6 on the shot clock. Carries the long-range jumper. Smith's got 8 here in the quarter. The Heat have got a pretty good rhythm going offensively, shooting 8 of 15 for the quarter. Here's Murray. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass. And the 76ers lead by 14.
What an excellent performance from the field for him.
Now the dish to Leonard. Pass to Caldwell Pope. Outside, Green. Misses off the left iron.
And in the paint, they have really shown some strength. Their work on the boards has been phenomenal.
Yeah, I'd certainly call it a mismatch, Steve, at least for today.
And it's the 76ers with the ball. They get the rebound. Jokic, guarded by Green. That's tipped. Second chance shot. Great D that time from Green. The Heat trail by 14. Leonard with the ball. And it's Johnson picking him up. Heat moving the ball around. And the pass to Caldwell Pope.
Hey, yo, front it.
Brunson, he's covered by Murray. The shot is good from Soto. Here's Murray. 55 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. Edwards. Here's Brunson. Not wasting any time and taking the shot and knocking it down.
This run probably just a case of too little too late.
But at least they're still going after it and playing hard. It would have been very easy to throw in the towel a while ago.
And the crowd here, of course, not happy about the outcome. But you know what? We saw a team tonight that came in prepared to do battle on the road, and they clearly wanted the win.
You know, they were determined to steal this game, and they showed it, Steve. Played harder and got the job done.
And Caldwell Pope gets the basket. .23 seconds left in the fourth quarter. And so the 76ers can now just hold on to the ball.
I'm up. Here we go. Let's do it.
So the 76ers win it. It was a solid win, Clark.
Yeah, it was, and I think it came down to will more than skill. They went out and got this one.
Well, that'll do it for us with Clark Kellogg and Steve Kerr. Indoors, Bert Kevin Harlan saying so long as we end the game. We bring you our Jordan player of the game.
Welcome to the NBA here on 2K Sports. Welcome to Wednesday night.
And the players getting reacquainted prior to the tip. A pretty loose atmosphere out there. And welcome everyone to another presentation of the NBA on 2K Sports. Along with Steve Kerr and Clark Hillel, this is Kevin Holmes. Our starting lineup to look at the matchups here and who we'll see for our starting five for both teams. Hey guys, what are we going to be looking for in this one from Wiggins?
Yeah, he brings so many things to the table defensively. Always seems to have an answer for whatever is being thrown his way. And if you're the offensive player, you do not want him guarding you because he will get right into you and make things difficult.
And every team needs a player like him, a guy who contributes each and every night by doing just the little things and doing them well, like getting on the floor for loose balls.
New York City's most legendary arena plays host to a showdown between the Knicks and their cross-borough rivals, the Brooklyn Nets. They're facing a lot of challenges, fellas, in this upcoming part of the schedule. They're faced with a lot of tough battles away from home.
You know, they've looked a bit lost out there lately. I mean, they don't seem to be playing with a lot of purpose and focus and even drive. I mean, you can't just wait for good things to happen. You got to make things happen.
Yeah, but I think, Clark, what's happened is they've lost some confidence. And sometimes when you do that, you end up forcing plays. So it's a delicate balance. You know, they have to regain some confidence with their attitude, with their effort. And I think things will turn, but it's going to take some work.
So it's the Knicks now. After the made shot from Murray. On Rhodes, the shot's good from Wiggins.
He's got so much junk in his trunk. He'll find a way to hurt you.
The Nets are down 2 or 3 here to start off the game. A moment to check in with Doris Burke. Doris?
I had a chance to talk with the head coach for Brooklyn. He knows they're up against a team that plays best when they're getting to the rim. He told me that their number one concern is going to be sliding over to help on any drives and closing up any lanes to the hoop as quickly as possible. Good rotation is key, guys.
Thanks, Doris. Here's Murray. Off target from outside.
You can't get into much better position for the three than that. Everything was right on target, it just didn't fall.
They set the pick. Shoots off the screen. That's good.
That was an outstanding pick that gave him the room to bury the jump shot. Underrated, but not undervalued.
Ball pass it to Murray. The three. That's good. He has 5.
Seems like guarding him on the perimeter is not a priority for this defense, but it will become one if he continues to knock them down.
Outside, White. Pass to Wiggins. Lock at 6. Feeds it to White. A 3-ball. Shot is off. The Nets go the other way with it. This game coming after a loss against the Bucks.
Well, loss or no loss, that was a fantastic game, Clark. They could be proud of the way they battled at least.
I suppose, but Steve, it still was a really heartbreaking loss. I mean, you hate to lose in overtime. No matter how hard you played, it still leaves you very empty and disappointed when you come up short.
And so here is New York. After the basket by Brooklyn. Misses the 3. And here in the first, approaching 3 minutes played. And again, Brooklyn with the triple.
That's like a layup for him. He's just wide open out there.
For the New York Knicks, they come in off a good outing against the Boston Celtics.
Well, Kevin, they constructed a perfect offensive game plan going into that game, and it was quickly apparent how powerless the defense was to stop them.
Powerless is a good way to put it, Steve. We're unlikely to see that many uncontested baskets again anytime soon.
Now Murray, after the missed 3 from White. Ball, that's good. And we've got an injury out on the floor. Very unfortunate as always, guys. Don't like to see this.
No, this is the last thing you ever want to see in a game.
You know, at this point, we can just knock on wood, say a prayer, and wish him the best.
Dwight Howard, he's checked in for the Nets. And the Knicks decide to take their first time out here. Last time they met was right here, and they came out with a win.
I thought the way they attacked the rim and got into the paint was phenomenal. It seemed like after a while, the defense just kind of waved the white flag.
That's exactly what will happen when a team continues to attack the goal and come away with layup. It demoralizes the defense.
Here's Wiggins, and the layup is good. He's got 6.
It's obvious he's hurting. I mean, he's going to tough it out, though, and continue to contribute on. You got to give him credit for that.
first quarter of play and just over 3.5 minutes in.
Well, at least the defender got his money's worth on that one.
Yep, that was an easy whistle for the official.
Let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for the Nets.
Boy, the three-point shot has really been dropping for him early on.
Yeah, their passing has been terrific, too. Clark, we're seeing a lot of assists, really moving, kind of flow offensively. I like what I see.
He's off on the first. He hits the second from the line. And here in the first quarter, with a little over 3.5 minutes played, six to shoot. They swipe it. Wall attacking. The step-back jumper is good. Wall's got 5.
Boy, what a fantastic opening quarter for them.
Yeah, it sure has been. Look at the lead they've jumped out to already. Impressive.
Some nice passing by New York here. And Van Allen slams it in.
Really marking the side time. Which was better? Or the slant.
Clark, there's no wrong answer to that one, my friend. Sensational alley-oop all the way around.
Agreed. All of the above.
Here's Murray after the made shot from Allen. Wall's shot is off. Outside White. And so he draws the foul on the shot on trip to the line to shoot 2. White.
And no question, he got bumped on that shot.
Definitely no room for discussion on that one.
The Knicks have had 2 chances at the line already, making them both. And both free throws good for White. And here's Brooklyn. They're on a 14-6 run. At the wall. Six on the shot clock. Murray the pass to Wall. Sinks the triple. He has 6.
These defenders are putting up very little resistance to the three-point shot.
And it's killing them. That's 4 of the last 5 baskets that they've allowed have been three-pointers.
And it's the Nets with the ball. They trail by 9 points. Here's Sexton. Tried to come right back with the 3 of his own, but it's no good. The dish to Wall. Drills the three-pointer. Wall's got his 3rd bucket of the night.
Well, they've yet to string many stops together.
Just seems like they've been a step slow here.
The pass to Wiggins. Outside White. He feeds it to Allen. White left side. And again, it's the Knicks missing.
Just cannot find the rhythm. Still yet to hit a shot this quarter.
Passes it to Murray. Howard with this screen on White. Pass to Murray. Kuzma defended by Wiggins.
That's his 2nd foul already, and that's going to force him to, I think, tone it down a little bit at the defensive end.
And a new group out there on the floor for the Nets. That'll be a 5-second call.
And stretching back over the break, here's how the Knicks have performed. 5th in assists, 6th in fewest turnovers per game. And they're in the top half of the league in free throw shooting as well. Pretty good, but they could certainly stand some improvement there.
And let's go back to the assists, Clark, because to me, those numbers are a sign of how cohesively they've played together as a unit. This is an unselfish squad. They play hard. They've got a good plan of attack. They're extremely well coached. And as a result, they rack up those assist numbers.
And so it's New York with it. A 12-point game. And that one's good. He's got his first bucket in this one. Next shooting an impressive 60% early. Man passes to Beal. There's the feed to Rivers. It's up a three. Jordan with the rebound.
Rebounding is going to be the focal point for them in this one, fellas. I can feel it.
Yeah, it's a physical game, and so far the numbers show that they've got the edge on the glass.
In transition, here come the Nets. Here's Rivers. The Knicks pull it in.
The defense was ready for him that time, and they had to be. He is so powerful in the lane.
Lowry inside the line. Here's Rivers. Nets leading by 8. There's a screen. Rivers passes to Mann. Here's Beal. Tries again. So he gets the whistle. Contact on the way up, and 2 shots coming up.
Well, Kevin, probably his greatest value lies in his tremendous three-point shooting. When he's out on the perimeter, it gives them the ability to really stretch the defense out.
And perhaps the best thing about him, Steve, is the way he takes charge down the stretch of close games. The higher the stakes, the better he plays.
He hits both from the stripe. Knicks trail by 10. Outside Lowry. Let's go. Thomas. And the 3 off target. And now here's Rivers with fast break opportunity. And here we go. Beal's shot is good.
They've made one basket after another since getting this game started, and you wonder, is the blowout in store?
Too early to say that and go there, Steve, but it has been pretty ugly so far.
Back to Thomas. Shoots the 3, and it's good. Thomas got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game.
Boy, I tell you what, he loves getting looks like that from the three-point line. No one near him. That's a warm-up jumper for him.
Fires the 3. A nice shot by Rivers. And the Nets lead by 12.
They are making some noise from downtown, guys.
And they've got themselves a very nice lead to show for it.
Number 11. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. Mann passes to Rivers. They grab their own miss. From outside the arc. The shot is off. Nets have won 7 of 15 from the field at this point. Thomas with the ball, averaging 9 points per contest. Got a piece of it. Here's Mann. Takes it into the teeth of the D and converts the layup. Knicks trail by 14. We've got 33 seconds left in the first. Lowry inside the line. Shot is good off the back rim and in. Lowry's got his second bucket of the night. And the Nets with possession. And Beal kicks to Rivers. Good on the three-point shot. The Knicks have gone 50% from the field in the first quarter, 8 of 16. Outside Lowry. Thomas. Some solid defensive work there from Beal. 1 second left. There's the bucket. Good. And after just 1 quarter of play, a double-digit differential on the scoreboard. Nets lead. Layoffs. Welcome back, everyone. A lopsided first quarter in the books already as we start the second quarter. And guys, the Nets enjoying a nice lead here.
And it's really been a dominant effort on the glass. That's been the key here.
Yeah, they've established nice low-post presence, which always tends to help you on the rebounding basket. Excellent work to turn that miss into 2 points on the tap-in.
Hustle points, I believe they call them.
They had great instincts, too. You're just anticipating where the ball is heading. Great job there, beating everybody else to the ball.
And for Brooklyn, all fueled up and ready to go. Let's reset the lineups, courtesy of Gatorade, as the second quarter gets going. Setting the floor for the Knicks. Thomas goes in. And there's the call on Austin Rivers. That's his first foul. The pass to Wiggins. New York moving the ball around. Outside Thomas. And there's the call on Austin Rivers. That's foul number 2 for him.
That's foul number 2 on him. It might not warrant sitting him entirely, but another one before halftime, they could be in some trouble.
Pass to Wiggins. Slams it home for the putback.
Well, I love that aggression. Forget about the tip. Just grab the thing and slam it home.
Well, what a way to get second chance points.
Man, don't take any risks. Just put that ball back in the hoop.
Pass to Man. Shot clock at 6. There's the triple. And the Nets, another 3.
These defenders had better start closing out on those shooters.
Yeah, that's twice in a row now where they've done exactly the opposite and backed off.
And the pass to Wiggins. Thomas. The good-looking shot from the wing. Thomas makes 5. Man, he's guarded by Thomas. Pass to Rivers. Wide open. Misses off the right iron.
Tell you what, he can be really frustrating as a shooter. All you can do is grimace because you just can't find the range.
Lowry inside the line. The shot will not go. So Brooklyn will take it the other way. Here's Trent. The quick look, no good that time.
That's not a sight you see very often. I mean, he has a great feel for that jump shot, especially when he's open.
Outside Thomas. Right side Lowry. Outside for Thomas. Down to 5 on the shot clock. That's good.
You know, there's no better sign of how efficiently a team is operating than their assist number. And theirs are fantastic.
It's just beautiful basketball to watch, Clark.
Shot on the wing. The offensive rebound. And a missed layup.
Yeah, he's surprised he didn't make that one because he had a pretty clean look at the hoop.
Number 11. Here's Portis. Second chance shot, and it's good. Through contact, hits the shot over the free throw line.
That putback's about as easy as it's going to get. You have to put a body on someone down there.
Well, no box out, that's the result you get right there.
Here's Murray. 11 points for him in that last game against Milwaukee.
Put in a lot of good work on the boards. That helped him, too.
Kicks to Howard. And he was fouled in the layup. 2 free throws now for him. And now let's bring up the 2K leaderboard so we can see and check out some of the most feared defenders in the league. The steal leaders among shooting guards. And the first one goes. One's checked in for the Knicks. So he hits both. So Tom Thibodeau has got to have a timeout right now.
Ladies and gentlemen, your Knicks City Dancers.
As we get a break in the action, now let's take a look at the East and how the teams are stacking up. You look at the Knicks. They've done well enough to be in 5th place in the conference so far. And checking out Brooklyn, they're 5 spots away.
When I look at New York, they put together what I would call a dream season. I mean, they've elevated their play and have really become a team that makes it tough for everybody. They're a squad to be reckoned with, folks.
Well, Clark, the playoffs are going to be the real test for them. You know, sometimes for a team on the rise, they can get to the point where everything crashes down quick to give him all kinds of space to get that one off.
Outside, Wolf launches it. And again, it's the Knicks missing. Knicks trail by 11. Passes to Wiggins. Sexton covered by Wall. And slammed down by Allen.
Maybe that was possible not to get pumped up after that. At least I think that would be the case.
Well, you can see the immediate reaction of the guys on the bench. They are, look at them, they are pumped up.
Yeah, they're deep. That's what those alley-oops do, though.
Allen with the rebound.
Awesome defense. I mean, he'll hit those unless you're right in his grill.
Sexton covered by Wall. Number 51. And it's going to be 2 free throws. Drew contact on the shot.
You know, even from here, you can see that one pretty clearly.
Yep, pretty obvious. And a good call by the officials.
First trip to the line for him here.
Well, his free throw numbers this year are below 70%. So when he's getting to the line, he has not been effective.
Guys, he is close to where he was last year in that category, but his numbers are still down just a skosh.
That's also good, so he hits both free throws. Here's Wall. He's got 8. Wall gets a screen from Murray. The kick out to Wall. And it comes off the front of the rim.
Well, that's a warm-up jumper there. I mean, when you're a pro, you can't make excuses for missing that.
The shot's good from Wiggins. So it's Strickland now. Earlier in the game, they had a 19-point lead. At the Wall. Makes no mistake on the open jump shot. Wall's got 10. Knicks trailed by 7. Sexton, who's guarded by Howard. And he lobs it up toward the rim. And it's on with the jam.
It's a real alley-oop that time.
The pass, clutch, the dunk, all of it perfect.
Precision at its height.
Yeah, and it all had to be perfect and in precision. That's not nearly as easy as they made it look.
Dishes to White. Now Murray. 5 points in the game. He kicks it to Howard. That's good. Howard's got 4 points this quarter.
The easiest way to do it sometimes is with the bounce pass.
New York's gone 1 of 3 from way outside since the start of the season. And it's Allen with the jam.
You know what? That's what you like to see. A perfect pass leading him right into the shot. Didn't even have to break stride. But that reverse jam, the fans got a little extra show there.
That one definitely had something, you're right, extra on it.
That was one of those 3 or 4 plays that you see every night in an NBA game that just leaves you in awe.
That's his first triple of the game. It was a dry first half for him from long range.
He dishes it to Wall. Feeds it to Howard. Takes a 3. The Knicks pull it in.
Well, it looks like he's cooled down a bit after hitting those 2 in the first quarter.
When this game is done, they'll be off to Miami to take on the Heat. And that'll be the first of a 2-game road trip for them.
I know I'll be looking out for the final score in that Heat game. Should be a close one.
And it's out of bounds to the Knicks as New York retains possession. The Nets making the switch here.
Zubac.
Outside, White. 6 on the shot clock. Pass to Wiggins. Another shot. Gets it to go. Now just a 2-point Nets lead.
They've been strong on the board. There's no disputing that.
That's what the box score says. It's still anybody's game, though.
Terrific design on the big play, and he lays it in. And that's 12 points for John Wall.
Ran his man straight into that screen to open the lane up for the hoop.
Back to Allen. Outside, White. New York moving it around. Sexton from outside off the mark. Nets leading by 4. And there's the pass to Murray. Now the dish to Wall. Murray. Here's Penalty. No good on the triple. New York's gone 2 for 5 from three-point land since the end of the first. Passes it to Wiggins. The shot from the low post is good. He's got 12.
Well, he started out hot, and he's only gotten hotter. He could be in for one of those games.
No good on the 3.
Kind of rare to see him come up empty on a wide open look.
And he hits it to tie the game up. We've seen them struggle in the half-court offense.
Yeah, they seem to be disorganized to me, guys. I mean, out of sync, no rhythm or flow.
Steve, you're nodding your head. You agree?
Yeah, totally. When you don't get out on the break, Kevin, all of a sudden the game slows down, and if you don't get ball movement,
He absolutely hammered it down.
and that's the play we're going to remember when this game is all said and done. You know, with the time left, they can trade 2 for 1 here.
If they hurry.
Rejected by Murray.
This quarter has not been his best. The defense may be starting to affect him a little bit.
Kick it out, kick it out.
And fouled hard that time. He'll get to the line and shoot 2.
You know, even from here, you can see that one pretty clearly.
Yep, pretty obvious. And a good call by the official.
The Nets have shot 5 of 6 at the foul line tonight. The first free throw is good. The Nets making a switch here. And he makes both free throws.
Shooting 100% in the quarter. They've made them all, taking full advantage at the line.
Well, it's a nice job of really making the most of their opportunities.
15 seconds left to play in the first half. White hits. That's a 3. Here's Beal. Last time out, he had 14 points. Beyond the arc. That's good. Beal's got 7.
How about that? They respond to a three-pointer with a quick 3 of their own.
Yeah, terrific. Big back-and-forth sequence right there.
And the first half ends in a close one. It's the Nets.
And now, brought to you by Sprint.
Thanks for being the Cleveland.
The Sprint Halftime Report, presented by Sprint.
And now the start of the second half. Neither side jumping out ahead through the first 2 quarters. It's been one outstanding game from Wiggins.
I like that he didn't force anything in that first half. His decision-making was really flawless.
That being the case, Steve, I think they want him to be more assertive in the second half. Look to take more shots. Be a little more shot hungry, even the tough ones.
So for Brooklyn now. From 10 feet out, another one falls for Brooklyn. Mark and Steve, this game has a lot of character here in the third period.
Yeah, you know what, guys? I love seeing this type of action. A competitive, compelling matchup. A lot of lead changes here so far.
Yeah, 6 in total, Clark. So this has been a great game. Both teams playing hard and really competing out there. Great job. Taking right at the defense. I like the aggressiveness.
Yeah, he left them no choice but to foul there.
The Nets have been good at the free throw line. This one, 7 of 8.
Guys, this has been one of the weaknesses for this team all season long. They're shooting just 71% as a team.
And you know their performance at the line. It's definitely dropped off. Not the trend they were looking for.
And that one falls for Wall. Knicks trail by 3. Outside, White. And the Knicks hit again from deep.
That shot becomes effortless for him when the D is so relaxed. They've got to get more intense.
Pass to Murray. Three-pointer. And that comes off the assist by John Wall. 10 points for him.
No matter who it is, that kind of defense is not going to cut it.
Time call here. The Knicks decide to talk it over. And look at John Wall. What a contribution so far.
They need to make some adjustments because he's absolutely scorching it. A lot of tough teams in this league, Kevin. Here's where New York sits right now. 5th in fewest turnovers per game. They were 6th in field goal percentage. And they are in the top 10 in team points per game.
To me, offense is all about getting good shots, and you can't get good shots unless you're taking care of the ball. And Clark, you talked about those turnover numbers, the lack thereof. I mean, that's impressive. This is a very well-coached, disciplined team.
Here's Sexton. And a foul on the shot. He'll go to the stripe for 2. It's his first trip to the line.
Well, he rarely misses from the line. He's at 87% on the year. So as a team, you love to have him on the stripe.
And guys, that's an increase in his free throw percentage from last year. Maybe not a large one, but it is a little bit higher, so you've got to like that progress.
First free throw is good. And so he makes both from the line.
Boy, that was solid. I'll tell you, he's one of the best there is up there at the foul line.
Outside, Wall. Nice ball movement by Brooklyn. Clock at 6. Anunoby defended by Wiggins. Allen with the rebound. Zubac, and good work on the boards. They pick up the second chance points. He has 6.
You know, Kevin, he never gives up on a play. That's what I love about him. He's just one of those guys who will bring effort and energy the entire 48 minutes.
And something else he has is an array of experience in the paint. You can make a training video for young players to figure out how to play down low in terms of how he gets it done inside.
Here's Wall. And again, Brooklyn with the triple.
Everything's going right now. 4 for 5 shooting, 80%. They got their offense clicking.
He feeds it to Allen. Now the pass to Wiggins. And again, New York with the triple.
Still perfect here in the second half. 4 for 4 from the field.
The Nets with the lead. And the first timeout called in the game for Brooklyn.
Well, he wants to get everybody on the same wavelength, that's for sure. And he may change up some things here as well.
Looks to me like he saw something that wasn't on the plan and picked now as the time to address it. I don't have a problem with that.
Now that we have a moment, let's take a peek at the teams that are leading the league in blocks. The Nets second.
And I think a lot of it has to do with their defensive schemes, guys, because they rotate beautifully and somebody is always there to protect the basket.
Just over 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second half. Passes it to Murray. Here's the 3. And again, Brooklyn with the triple.
He's been one of their more reliable options today, guys. I mean, his shooting has led them to this lead.
Pass to Wiggins. The feed now to White. For 3. And the Knicks hit again from deep.
And a blazing start to the second half. They've hit all 5 shots.
Murray, the pass to Wall. Here's Kuzma. And he was fouled in the act of shooting. Chance here now for a 3-point play.
And you love the concentration. Gets hit, but stays with the play.
Yeah, he showed a lot right there. Plenty of concentration, finding a way to get that shot to fall.
DeAndre Jordan's checked in for Allen. Sexton, he's covered by Murray. They set the screen. 6 to shoot. Number 51.
No luck.
Excellent D there.
And you got to like the defense inside, really protecting the rim.
Challenging shots and making his presence felt around the rim, that's exactly what he can give you.
Ananobi defended by Wiggins. Shoots. And he hits the jump shot. He has 5.
This game has taken on a new feel since halftime.
For sure, the energy level on both sides is going way up after the break.
Rejected by Wall. And it's out of bounds to the Knicks as New York retains possession. The Nets making a switch here. Here's Portis. Oh, what a great finish as he gets bumped on his way up. He'll go to the line and try to check out another.
Well, he recognized the advantage size-wise, and he went right at the defender. That's how you do it.
And that one misses. Nets leading by 3. Boucher guarded by Jordan. And the whistle blows as the basket counts. And a 3-point play chance right here. One free throw coming up.
That's kind of his strong suit, the ability to find his way through the defense and finish at the rim.
On the free throw, no good. Pass to Thomas. Launches a 3. Can't hit.
Boy, even though he missed, you can't give up that kind of a look very often.
Yeah, they're lucky that they didn't get burned on that one.
Rebounded by Wiggins. Knicks trail by 5. Jordan the screen. From outside. Rebound, Brooklyn. Rivers has got 3 rebounds so far in the game. Gives him the lead pass. Trent, count the bucket, coming off a perfectly placed assist. He's got 5.
A very hot shooting second half has seen them bring that field goal percentage way up.
Yeah, they're cruising now, really looking to add to this lead, and this has been a clinic play.
Shot denied, and they're able to recover. Some nice passing by New York here. Thomas kicks to Lowry. Back to Thomas. Shot clock at 5. Buries it from 3-point range. Thomas got 11 points.
The G has gotten a little lax defending the 3-point shot at that end.
Agreed, Clark. They scored in 3 of the last 5 baskets on pretty open looks behind the arc.
That's a clean look they gave him there, fellas, and he drains those.
Outside Jordan. The pass to Wiggins. And it's good. Assisting on the play with Jordan. 24 points for him.
Well, they have been terrific from beyond the arc here in the second half. And look at the percentages. Good number.
Just what the pharmacist prescribed. Those 3-point bombs will erase the deficit quickly if they keep it up. Drop that one in as soft as a feather using the finger roll.
Passes it to Wiggins. Rebound, Brooklyn. Rivers has got 4 rebounds now tonight. Here's the screen. Here's Ananobi. Offensive rebound, Nets. Here's Kuzma. Again, the Nets for 2. Knicks trail by 7. Back to Lowry. He passes to Wiggins. No one near it. And there's another one for the Knicks.
Well, he certainly isn't the one to blame for them being in the hole. He's been on the money with his game.
Here's Trent. Another one falls for Brooklyn. But one thing we've seen from these guys is excellent ball movement.
And you love to see that, Kevin. I mean, I love watching unselfish play, and I know Steve enjoys that too.
Yeah, that's the best part of the game. A 5-man team game where the ball moves. There's so much unselfish play. It's beautiful to watch.
They'll recover it.
There's another opportunity, and everything's going right for these guys.
Lowry passes to Wiggins.
Well, a lot of tough teams in this league. Here's where Brooklyn sits right now. 2nd in blocks, 6th in rebounding. And they're in the top half of the league in shooting from deep as well. This is a strong suit for this team, knocking down those shots from behind the arc.
And Clark, let's talk about those blocks, because you know what that does? When you're a guard and you've got great shot blockers behind you, it allows you to play with more aggressiveness on the perimeter, and that can really disrupt an offense.
Back to Wall. Pass to Murray. Here's the screen to the middle.
Tough call there and a tough break for the defense.
But you know, I think you could still see him kind of slide it in there. I don't have a problem with the call.
And the Knicks making a change here. Here's Trent. Trains the three-pointer. 10 points for him.
And of all the things about him that you like offensively, it's his composure that jumps out at me. The way he never gets rattled. The defense can get in him. He doesn't care. He just continues to do his thing.
And another skill that sets him apart, his success rate on catch-and-shoot jumpers. It's not every player that has such a great feel for that particular shot. You know, he just hasn't looked right to me. A bit out of sorts, if you will. Something's off with his mechanics, at least as I look at it.
Knicks trail by 8. Plenty of space. Can't hit. And Brooklyn will come the other way. From deep. Kept alive.
He's definitely turned things around in this game. I mean, he was more of a background player in the first half. He's jumped center stage now. .106 left to play here in the third. Shot clock at 6. Lets it go with the 3. Gets it to go. I'm not sure who was supposed to pick him up, but somebody's going to get an earful from the coach for leaving him that wide open.
Outside, Wall. He's feeling it. Knicks with the rebound.
Looked like he rushed that one, guys. The defense was out of position. He was wide open, just couldn't take advantage.
Here's Murray, light covering. Up again. He hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points. 8 points for him.
They haven't been as aggressive from outside as they were in the first half. They're playing smart with the lead. I like that. They're being very selective and deliberate in their offense. That's a good strategy when you're on top.
Here's Murray, light covering. Outside, Wall. Wall with another miss. Number 51. Can't get it to fall. And that's it for the third quarter. Both teams scoring. Tuesday. Hello and thanks for joining us, folks. The fourth quarter of play should begin momentarily. And what do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for the Nets?
So far, they've turned in a fantastic performance from the three-point line. It's been a weapon all game.
The other thing they're doing, guys, is forcing turnovers and then creating points offensively as a result.
Knicks trail by 9. And for the Nets. They set the pick. Doubled by Murray. Here's Sexton. Good on the triple. That gives him the doubled up 10 points and 13 assists.
Unstoppable offense from both teams. I love the pace this game has been played at.
So does everybody else in the building. This has been a fun one.
And for New York. Wall. Allen with the rebound.
Well, those chances are almost always 2 points for him. I guess the defense did what it had to do to bother him.
And for the Nets. A moment now to see how the schedule is looking for Brooklyn. They'll be off to Boston for a meeting with the Celtics after this one. That will conclude their brief 2-game road trip.
Yeah, no question. Boston fans hoping their team can pull it off today.
And he can't get the first one. Austin Rivers, he's checked in for the Nets. And he sinks the second. And we've played through about a minute here in the fourth. There's the pass to Murray. Kicks to Rivers. 6 on the shot clock. It's good, and he drew contact on the shot, so he will go to the line. A three-point play chance here. The Knicks making a switch here. Lowry's checked in. And that one misses.
Kevin, it's disheartening to see them keep missing opportunities to extend the lead at the line. I mean, when you have a chance to put a team away from the line, you want to take advantage of that. You don't want to give them a chance to come back on it.
And Brooklyn looking who they've got. Misses the wing J. Nets leading by 7. Dishes it to Rivers. Three-pointer. Shot misses. So New York will take it the other way. He kicks it to Lowry. Left side Lowry. Goes up from the top of the key. And it's off the back rim. No good.
He can't get anything to drop. And the way he's scoring, I'm not sure it's something he should try to shoot his way out of.
No, that might only serve to make things worse, Steve. Sometimes the harder you try, the worse it gets.
Here's the pick. From downtown. That's good.
He got a bunch of good looks. He was absolutely lethal from behind the three-point line.
Yeah, you got to get some bodies out there defensively, though. I mean, things are way too easy out beyond the three-point arc.
From past the arc. Count that one. And the Nets lead by 9.
And that kind of defense is just not going to cut it, guys. They have to get a hand in his face.
Feeds it to White. That ball, nice feed that time from Kyle Lowry. He's got his 4th assist with that last one here tonight. Lowry against Rivers. Passes it to Murray. Fires the 3. Knicks with the rebound. And now the Knicks on the break. And White gets the love. Stolen by Rivers. They're running. Lets a floater go. Rebounded by Wiggins. Knicks trail by 7. And it's Lowry penetrating. Shoots. Shot is off. The Nets go the other way with it. Earlier in the game, they had a 19-point lead. Rivers passes to Murray. Rivers. Offline with his 3.
Remember, he was hot early. 3 3-pointers in the first half, but he may have to start putting the ball on the floor. His shot's not working here in the second. I thought he'd make that one, and that's his range, and the defense nowhere to be seen.
Here's Murray. Shot goes down. Very quick possession right there. The Knicks have gone 3 of 7 from the floor in the 4th. That's a 42% mark in the quarter. White drives in. There's the 3. And Kyle Lowry with the 3. And so it's Brooklyn with it. 6-point lead. Timeout call the Knicks. Up with Doris from the sideline.
I was able to listen in on what the Nets coach is going over with his team. His advice clear-cut. I want to see you playing to win, not playing not to lose. I don't care what the lead is. We do not back off.
Here's what the schedule says for the New York Knicks and what it looks like. When this game is done, they'll be off to Miami to take on the Heat. That'll be the first half of a 2-game trip. Knicks trail by 6. White left side. Fires from deep. No good. The Nets have gone 4 of 10 here in the final period. Not the time to go cold. Here's Murray. Here's Kuzma. And the Nets miss again.
A clear look at the hoop. He doesn't miss many of those.
Lowry with the ball. Now defended by Mann. And Lowry hits it in from deep. They got on this for a while. Lakers haven't looked back.
It's been a humongous 4th quarter for him, especially from long range. He's in a groove, and that tray of his has just been dead.
Pass to Wiggins. Back to Lowry. The pass to Wiggins. Rockets hits. Off his foot. And it's whistled a kick. Here's Lowry to tie it up. It's rebounded by Murray. To the paint, Zubek, and so he ends a trip to the line. Officials saw the contact, and he'll shoot two.
Zubek. Two shots.
That free throw, no good.
You know, this is a common problem for them, their inability to consistently knock down their free throws.
Second free throw, good.
The main thing there was that he got them a two-possession lead despite the one miss.
White dishes to Lowry. Always going up with the alley-oop here. And slammed down by Allen.
To see the eye contact, they gave a little nod and then burst to the rim for the alley-oop slam.
No doubt, Carter. Their teammates with a terrific feel for each other out on the floor.
And what a play to make it a close game, a potential momentum builder. You know, the defense didn't exactly try to fight around that screen, and that's why it turned into the easy basket.
Down low. And a beautiful feed leads to a master jam. Solid on the run after that. You know, Carter, it's a tight ball game like this. He's the guy they want with the ball.
Yeah, you got that right, Kevin. He's such a reliable finisher.
Two open that time. Made it look too easy. 19 points in the game.
Not too many of those shots were dropping for him in the first half, but it's been a different story here in the second.
Back to White. New York moving the ball around. 6 on the shot clock. Lowry from outside. Cannot hit.
He's their top rebounder. He's doing an excellent job on the glass today.
Boy, I tell you what, I love the effort he's shown on the boards today, Steve. It's been fantastic.
And he may have an injury here. That does not look good.
So tough to see a player go down with an injury like this.
Yeah, it really is, Steve. It's just one of those things, though. You've seen it happen before as well. And you can tell, whatever it is painful for him.
The Nets making a switch here. Howard's checked in. Pass to Mann. Goes back up. Lowry with the block. White left side. And the layup's good off the glass. White's got 4 points in the quarter.
They were sleeping on defense. The defense really didn't do its job. I mean, a little slow to react to the ball, getting into the paint. That's costly.
Well, and at this stage, it's such a tight game. I think this is when tired legs start to show. And the defense can become vulnerable in the low block.
Time call here. The Knicks decide to talk it over. And at this point of the game, getting a break here, important for the teams to regroup, and for the players, this is where you have a chance to get rehydrated with Gatorade. Get ready to play strong to finish off the game. And the Nets making a change here. The Knicks trail by 6. He dishes it to Lowry. It's the lead pass. Number 51. The shot no good. Nets leading by 6. 1:52 left here in the fourth quarter. Count the bucket. He's got 21.
Took advantage of some shoddy defense there. They've got to at least get a finger on it.
Lowry with the ball. Now guarded by Mann. And the Knicks miss again. The Nets shooting 44% in the fourth. The offense with some ups and downs. Zubek. And the shot falls short this time. New York, they're working against the clock now. And White gets the line. 1:12 left to play here in the fourth. Gets it to go from beyond the arc.
scoring this quarter has been off the charts. And the complexion of the game as a result may change.
Boston move.
Come on, back it out, man.
Zubek defended by Allen. Zubek. And it's White with the rebound. The Knicks shooting has been great, up over 50%. In fact, 52%. There's the dish to Lowry. He passes to Wiggins. Puts it up in 12. And so they choose to intentionally foul. The Knicks making a switch here. It's 9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Nets will retain possession. And so they foul intentionally. Good on the first, and that increases their lead to 6. And the second free throw, no good. A tough break there. So, guys, it comes down to this.
Time, Kevin, for the stars to shine.
A three-pointer, no good. Net shooting at 51%. Really solid. And an intentional foul right there.
Two shots.
That's the first. That makes it a 7-point lead. And a new group in for the Nets. And he cannot convert on the second. That misses. Number 11 connects from downtown. 7 seconds left in the fourth quarter. And now an intentional foul. They need the ball back as soon as possible.
Yeah, you got to freeze the clock. That's the enemy in this situation.
A few misses at the line, and they're in good shape.
He hits the first one, and that puts them up by 5. And a new group in for the Nets. And so he drops them both. It's a 6-point ball game.
That's going to be it. Great work at the charity stripe. That'll close this game out.
And so here is New York. And the pass to Wiggins. The three.
Welcome to NBA basketball. I'm Damon Bruce, and we've got it for you here on 2K.
Rockets here at home in this Western Conference matchup live here in Houston. It's Wednesday Night Basketball live on 2K Sports. Hi, everyone. This is Kevin Harlan in the booth, as always, with Clark Kellogg and Steve Kerr. Now a chance to check out tonight's starting lineups. And, guys, what are we going to be looking for in this one for Mitchell?
Well, guys, with the style of defense he plays, an opponent better make sure every pass is a smart one if he's around. Because if it's not, it'll be in his hands before you know it, heading the other way for an easy lay-in.
And another thing about his game that's really noticeable is how well he handles defensive pressure when he's getting his shot off. He's a very composed shooter.
You take a look at the Grizzlies going up against a capable opponent, but you see their confidence. This one they feel they should win. They'll look to come out strong and show they're the better team.
And they can get themselves into a great position in the season series by winning this game. They already won the first one. 2 more to go after this one. So they'd be assured of a split at the very least if they can get a W here.
And Steve, you figure if they win the first 2 games of the series, they're most likely going to do better than a split. I mean, they can take the first step toward that tonight.
Jackson. That's his first personal foul.
The Grizzlies shooting their first shots from the stripe in this game.
Well, to this point of the season, guys, they're knocking down about 76% of their free throws.
And, guys, that's really an upgrade over how they shot last season. Not a huge upgrade, but an upgrade nonetheless.
And the first one at the line is good. Good on both. Here's Christie. They set the pick. The dish now to Jackson. He feeds it to Brown. Launches it. Good. Brown's got himself on the board with 3 there.
And you can't leave him alone, especially from long range.
Here's Antetokounmpo, guarded by Jackson. The shot's good from Antetokounmpo.
Beautiful finger roll to cap head drive off. He knows how to finish with some flair and flavor, guys.
Pass to Christie. Wide open look. Bridges with the board. For the Houston Rockets, they come in off the loss to the Nuggets.
Their defense got absolutely destroyed in that game, guys. They weren't closing out on the perimeter shooters. They were allowing people to get into the paint and score from point-blank range. Just an overall abysmal effort.
Yeah, something was missing, no doubt about that. They let an opponent shoot a really high percentage, and that's got to be a concern going forward. That's the way to work the ball in close to the hoop, guys.
Bridges a screen on Jackson. Here's Antetokounmpo, guarded by Jackson.
The one-hand slam is so sweet when it's his hand doing the slam.
Oh, yeah, he is so smooth, even on a power finish like that.
Well, that's part of what makes him unique, that combination of power and polish.
Free throw good from Antetokounmpo. Rockets have gone 2 of 3 here to start out the game. And I think Doris Burke has something for us right now. Doris?
Yes, Kevin, I was able to catch up with the head coach for the Rockets just a moment ago. I asked him about the difficulty defensively against a team that's so smart and controlled offensively. He said that's a great point. They really do a terrific job of executing their offense. Not a lot of miscues or missteps. We need to be just as disciplined if we're going to get the upper hand. And down 1-0 in the season series, guys. We'll see if they can even the dome.
Okay, Doris and Steve and Clark, what will you guys be looking for overall, defensively from this team, given they're facing such terrific shooters tonight?
Well, it's going to take tremendous energy, so I would look for them to go fairly deep into their bench.
Yeah, I like that thought, Steve. Really, it gives you a chance to hopefully keep your defenders fresh on the defensive end. So that makes sense to me. Let's see if they can pull it off.
Back to Brown. 5 to shoot. Number 42. stayed with it, but they couldn't get it to fall. Grizzlies have gotten their first 3 shots to go in for them to start off this game. And there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
Maybe could have tried for a more memorable dunk than that.
Man, we know he's capable of those memorable dunks.
But, you know, they've got a nice lead. Don't take any chances. The simple one-hander is just fine.
And a little over 2.5 minutes gone here in the first. They really want to find that igniter here.
Yeah, that's right. Kevin, the offense has basically been running in place.
They got to get going. Dishes it to Brown. The top of the key jumper is on the mark. Brown's got 5 points so far. Here's Antetokounmpo. He had a 21-point outing in their last game against the Lakers.
And a huge rebound tonight as well, really controlling the glass.
They get it again. Bridges. And the rebound paying off as they pick up 2 on the second chance bucket right there.
Really not hard to see why they're giving up points on this run. I mean, they've just given them too many looks inside.
Yeah, I mean, they're just getting pounded in there. The defense not offering much resistance. They've got to force the ball back out to the perimeter.
A three-pointers right on target.
You know, what an advantage he brings to this offense, guys. I mean, being able to drain the 3-ball, that really can spread a defense and extend the defense as well.
Antetokounmpo, soft touch off the glass. Antetokounmpo's got his 3rd bucket of the night.
Give an assist there, not for the pass, but for the solid screen set on the inside that freed him up and made the layup possible.
It's Brown on the wing. Number 42, and fouled hard that time. He'll get to the line and shoot 2. With this pause in the action, we show you the NBA's highest scoring teams since the All-Star break. The Grizzlies 4th.
They seem to have gotten much more comfortable with each other because their production in this span has really been impressive.
First one falls for. So he gets them both. And it's the Grizzlies with the ball. They lead by 4. They won their last game against the Rockets in Houston.
And it says something about them that even when they're not at their best, and they definitely weren't in that game, they can still win comfortably.
Well, they were better than the box score might indicate. I mean, you don't win in the fashion they did without doing a lot of the little things there, Steve. Everything going according to the script for them offensively so far.
Yeah, the shots have been falling, that's for sure. The offense really in a good groove.
Now here's Brown. He had 25 points last game.
He's very savvy in traffic. When he gets inside, has a kind of an uncanny way of shielding himself from contact and finding a way to finish at the rim.
And also, he's absolutely able to do some incredible things in the air. I mean, he can look like a gymnast sometimes, twisting his body, double clutching his shot. But he maintains a smooth approach to it all.
And the Grizzlies making a change here. And he makes both free throws. Here's Mitchell. He had a 12-point outing in their last game against the Lakers.
And when you talk about his scoring, Kevin, I mean, with the defense trying to pressure him, I thought he did a really nice job of getting them to overcommit, and you know, that's how he got himself to the free throw line. I thought he'd make that one, and that's his range, and the defense nowhere to be seen.
That's the bucket.
I don't know how they're going to keep this pace up. Both teams on fire here early.
And playing the game on rollerblades, too.
And Brown over help. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Antetokounmpo's got 11 points.
That was the 3rd straight high-percentage look this defense has allowed. I mean, these defenders have got to start bumping bodies in the paint. Be more physical. Be more aggressive.
I agree, Clark, but it doesn't look like they have the will to do that at this moment.
And it's the Rockets with the ball. Trailing by 4. Brown outside. Rose here. 5 on the clock. The high post shot. The shot, no good.
Major defensive lapse right there. I mean, he's not a player you can leave open for a jump shot. You've got to stay attached to him. They're lucky he couldn't punish them for it.
Tucker can't get it to go.
You know, even though he missed that one, great shooters have a way of feeling when they've got enough room to pull the trigger.
Yeah, not enough defensive coverage there to prevent him from firing that time. But yeah, I think if he's open, he's got to let that thing fly.
And so here is Houston after the missed three from Tucker.
Well, he could have earned some style points there, but he really doesn't need to use the fadeaway when he's that wide open.
Mackubex off the pick from Tucker. Number 12. It's blocked. And gets hit by the D. He'll go to the line.
In the second half of the season, you get an idea of the Rockets and where they stand statistically. 5th in assists, 6th in rebounding. And they're in the top half of the league in shooting from deep as well. This is a strong suit for this team, knocking down those shots from behind the arc.
And let's go back to the assist, Clark, because to me, those numbers are a sign of how cohesively they've played together as a unit. This is an unselfish squad. They play hard. They've got a good plan of attack. They're extremely well coached. And as a result, they rack up those assist numbers.
So Memphis ends up going with the new group. He hits the second from the line. Rockets trail by 3. Pass to Gabriel. And some nice passing there by Houston. The kick out to Walker. And another 3 for Houston.
The defense sagged off, and he did not hesitate to rise up and bury that 3.
Rose goes in. Pass going up. And now Williams inside. Here's Crowder. Right now averaging 11 points a game. The feed to Walker. The pass to Little. Back to Walker. He kicks to Crowder. He dishes it to Walker. Here's Little. And the go-ahead bucket, no good. Well, it was the Memphis Grizzlies in their last game, a loss to the Los Angeles Lakers.
And Kevin, they were able to keep that game relatively close, but you could tell things were not clicking for them.
Yeah, I agree with you, Steve. I mean, it could have been worse, though. I mean, they didn't look fresh at any point in the game. Just seemed to be listless.
The first one falls. The Grizzlies making a switch here. That's also good, so he hits both free throws. The Rockets trail. Walker dishes to Hardaway. Pass to Gabriel. Kicks it to Crowder. Puts up a 3. Count that one. Crowder's got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game. Grizzlies have gone 8 of 12 on field goal attempts so far. Number 12. Nice shot from the wing. And the Grizzlies lead by 1. And so it's Houston with it. Now Walker, 11 points for him in that last game against Denver. Crowder kicks to Walker. No good on the 3. Memphis has gone 0 of 2 from deep here. A look from Rose. And the Grizzlies check on 2 more.
You can always depend on him to put the pass right on the money.
Timeout call for Rockets.
Well, he looks like he wants to toy around with some of their sets and matchups here.
You know, I don't think you can afford to go through a whole game doing the same thing over and over, and you have to be able to adjust on the fly, just like he's doing here.
And it's going to be out of bounds. The Grizzlies will take it. It's getting late in the season. Let's see how the standings are out west. You look at the Grizzlies. Right now, they've acquired the second best record in the conference. Of course, there's the Rockets. They're 9th best in the conference.
Looking at Memphis, they've been taking care of business all season long and very much looking forward to the playoffs.
Yeah, you know, the regular season is a marathon. They've tallied a great record to this point, but really, it's all about positioning and preparing themselves for the postseason.
Shot clock at 6. Shoots it up. Second shot opportunity, and that's good off the glass that time.
Did you see the defense get caught standing around that time, giving up an easy second chance bucket?
Simply need more of an effort on the boards there, Steve.
Now here's Hardaway. Looking for his first basket still in this one. Back to Walker. Pass to Crowder. Here's Gabriel. Off on the layup.
Yeah, he's surprised he didn't make that one because he had a pretty clean look at the hoop.
Feeds to Rose. He passes to Williams. Roaming up, defended by Little. Roaming up, the pass to Rose. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. And it's an 8-point Grizzly lead.
It seems that every pass they make is leading to a score here. I mean, that's just exquisite ball movement.
Yeah, they're making the right play, they're working together, and they're just looking for the best shot they can every possession.
And out of bounds as the Grizzlies gain possession. And the Rockets making a change here.
Jackson. Bradley.
2 on the clock. And he can't extend the lead to double digits. And an overpowering first quarter effort. Already a double-digit advantage. Grizzlies.
This Thursday night.
Well, not exactly a close game so far, but as the second quarter starts here, plenty of time for a comeback. And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. Scoring breakdown for the Grizzlies.
We've seen a lot of their points coming off penetration in this first half.
Another big aspect of their game tonight has been the fast break, transition opportunity. They're really keeping it up tempo so far.
Taking a look at the Grizzlies. Hardaway hits them both. And the Grizzlies leading by 8. Williams with the ball. His last outing, he had 8 points. Outside Rose. The 19-footer is on the money. Rose has got 7 points. Houston's gotten fewer than half of their 3-pointers to go down tonight. They're 4 for 9. Bradley gets a screen from Hardaway. Bradley drives in. And a missed layup. Memphis with the ball. They set the screen. He lobs it up. Well-placed alley-oop pass into the layup. And now it's a 12-point Grizzly lead.
Nice silky finish on the alley-oop.
That sequence, I don't think Clark could have been executed any better.
Stupendous feet.
Boy, I hope we see a few more of those.
There's the dish to Clark. Gets the three-pointer to fall. He has 6. Grizzlies have gone a nice 3 of 3 to start the second. Rose kicks to Williams. Back to Rose. Memphis moving that ball around. An emphatic alley-oop jam.
And the lead just grows on that ridiculous offensive sequence.
You know, Clark, that dunk alone would have been spectacular. Never mind it coming at the end of an alley-oop.
Yeah, that just added more to it.
Well, what a beautiful connection on that play.
Here's Bradley. Here's Jackson. And a foul called on the shot. Got him on the way up that time, so he'll shoot 2 right here.
Nice work to get inside and draw the foul.
Yeah, it's obvious. The defense not going to allow many easy layups. They're going to make you earn it from the line.
And he makes the first.
Hitting your free throws is a good way to get back into it. It stops the clock and extends the game. I mean, you want to take advantage of that situation. And they're shooting much better from the line here in the second quarter. So far, they haven't missed one.
Bridges is checked in for Memphis. And the Grizzlies leading by 9. Back to Rose. Right side Rose. Williams up on top. Puts one up from 19. And he sinks that one, hitting the back of the rim on the way in. Houston's gone 1 of 2 on 3-pointers here in the second quarter.
And now we get a chance to see how the Grizzlies are doing in the NBA rankings right now. First in field goal percentage. Second in fewest turnovers per game. And they're a top 10 team in 3-point shooting.
And the shooting is really what stands out to me. This is a team that does such a good job of finding open looks. They're unselfish. They work offensively to create good shots. And when they do that and they're on their game, they're tough to beat.
Rose goes in. Stolen by Walker. Outside Jackson. There's the three. That falls. Nice feed that time from Walker. Now just a 5-point Grizzly lead.
Well, he's a spot-up shooter, one of the best, and one of those guys who, if you give him an inch, I mean, that's all it takes. He will let it fly and frequently knock down that shot.
And he is a persistent defender too, Steve. And even if he gets caught behind on the break, he'll bust his behind to get back into the play and maybe come up with a block at the last second.
Count the bucket. Walker's got his second basket of the night.
The defender a little hesitant to offer resistance as he bursts to the hoop.
Here in the second quarter, just under 3.5 minutes played. Williams kicks to Williams. He feeds it to Rose. Back to Williams. Just 5 to shoot. From the arc. And again, Memphis no good. Rockets trail by 3. Walker dishes to Hardaway. That doesn't go on the chance to tie. The Grizzlies have gone 5 of 7 from the field here in the second. Rose goes in. And it's going to be 2 free throws. Drew contact on the shot. While we have a moment, let's now take a look at the top shot blockers in the NBA. First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
Well, it's good to see him with his free throw percentage up over 80% now.
You know, one thing about getting going at the free throw line like he has this season, it can continue to carry over.
And Antetokounmpo's checked in for Memphis. And Rose drops them both.
Well, you can count on him, can't you? He seems to knock down free throws consistently all game long.
Outside, Walker. Jackson a screen on Rose. And it's Walker penetrating. So the whistle blows on the shot and 2 free throws for the contact right there. Here's what Memphis has lined up on their schedule. They're off to Denver after this game as they apply their skills at the Pepsi Center. That'll be the second on the road in the midst of this long 4-game road stand. This is his first chance at the line tonight. And he knocks down the first one. And so Walker nails both of them. And here are the Grizzlies now. They've held a 12-point lead earlier. Passes it to Antetokounmpo. Right side, Williams. And it's off the back rim. No good.
Now, normally that's a shot people make, but that's not really his bread and butter there.
Walker the pass to Crowder. The kick out to Walker. 3-pointer. Offensive rebound. But they get it back. Bradley dishes to Jackson. Back to Bradley. Houston moving it around. Crowder kicks to Walker. The feed to Crowder. And they're unable to get the tying basket there. To the middle. Here's Antetokounmpo. Yes, and it's Rose with the assist that time. Rose has got 3 assists now in this one. Rose against Walker. Dishes to Jackson. Outside, Walker. Uncovered. And he hits the jumper for 2. Crowder's got 5 points in the quarter. And the Grizzlies leading by 3. And there's the pass to Bridges. On the wing, Williams. Shoots. Second chance effort. And the shot is good.
It was a slow start for him, but he started to take off since we hit the second quarter, guys.
And the Rockets making a change here. The Grizzlies have gone 9 of 10 from the line, so making the most of their chances. Houston's gone for the 3-pointers 7 times here in the second and been successful 3 times. And here's Bradley. And out of bounds as the Grizzlies gain possession. And this is what the schedule looks like for Houston. After this one, they're off to San Antonio to take on the Spurs. That will be a getaway game for them, a one-game road trip. Grizzlies making a switch here. Memphis has gone 0-2 from deep here in the second. Rose passes to Bridges. Lets it go from deep, and that one's good. Bridges has got 7 points.
You know, defensively, you cannot forget about him. He gave him a wide open look there.
And Bryant kicks to Bradley. He dishes it to Walker. Fires for 3. That's good.
Well, after struggling in the first quarter, he's come alive here in the second.
And the Grizzlies leading by 5. Outside Rose. Williams for 3. And the rebound goes to the Rockets.
In this quarter, he's really been off the mark. He just looks a little bit unsettled.
Christie the pass to Walker. And it's off from 3-point range. The Grizzlies have gone 8 of 13 in the second quarter, well above the 50% mark from the field. Here's Williams. Yes, and it's Rose with the assist that time. Rose has got 4 assists now tonight. Houston's gotten fond of that 3-point shot here in the second quarter. 4 of 9. Outside Bryant. Bradley dishes to Walker. Christie drains the three-pointer. Christie's got his second bucket tonight.
And they've set up countless buckets off assists. That's a huge part of what they've been doing here today.
A lot of dime dropping going on out there, Steve.
Williams kicks to Rose. Pass to Antetokounmpo. Trying to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark. It's trailed by 4. Bradley tries in. Back to Walker. Jacks over 3. The shot misses. And the Grizzlies going the other way now. They've held a 12-point lead earlier. There's Williams. Oh, boy, looks like he was injured there.
No, this is the last thing you ever want to see in a game.
You know, at this point, we can just knock on wood, say a prayer, and wish him the best.
So both teams changing it up here. The first free throw is good.
Boy, I really like the way he came out in the first quarter. Very aggressive, really focused and intense, and generated some nice opportunities.
And both free throws good for Williams. The Rockets have gone 7 of 14 in the second quarter, shooting to the tune of 50%. Pass to Christie. Nice steal from Tucker.
They've been the glass eaters today, guys. A ton of effort out of them down low.
And they've needed every one of those rebounds. I think that's what's put them in front here.
Passes it to Mitchell. From deep. The Rockets pull it in. .136 left to play in the first half. On the wing, Brown. He passes to Christie. Rose here. Fires the 3. Good. He's got 5.
Third 3 in a row right there.
Adjustment time for the defense, guys.
Tucker the pass to Mitchell. Here's Antetokounmpo. He kicks it to Tucker. Feeds it to Williams. And so it looks like the Grizzlies will retain possession here.
Taking a look at the numbers since the All-Star break, here's how Memphis ranks league-wide. 3rd in scoring, 7th in field goal percentage, and they're in the top 10 in rebounding. This is a team that does a good job getting on the glass.
And Clark, you talked about the offense, and what makes that stat so impressive is that they really get after it offensively in terms of setting screens and making sharp cuts to the hoop. They become a very difficult team to guard.
Corner shot. The shot's good from Christie. Now just a 1-point Grizzly lead. The Grizzly shooting is beautiful right now. 60% for the game. Pretty much everyone out there has been stroking it. They set the pick. Kicks to Williams. Off target with the open look.
Been a poor shooting performance for him today, but luckily for them, a lot of his teammates have come through. Well, that's how you pick up second chance points. Stay active, be energetic, and react as soon as the shot goes up.
Hits the mark, and it goes as the official calls the foul. count it. He'll shoot one more at the free throw line.
You know, Kevin, it doesn't matter that he's one of the slower guys on the floor, especially when he gets that wide lane to the rim.
The Rockets haven't made a mistake at the line yet. 10 of 10.
And their success rate from the stripe this season about 77%.
The Grizzlies shooting at an even 50% from the floor here in the second quarter. Ball's not loose. And here comes Brown, leading the fence. Back and forth this first half.
Well, 5 lead changes early on, guys, as we grapple back and forth.
This could be a back and forth game all the way, guys, the way it's being played. This is fun to watch.
And a tight game here as we end the first half. Rockets ahead, up 2.
Now, presented by Sprint.
It's Wednesday.
The Sprint Halftime Report, presented by Sprint.
Well, both sides have assessed what they need to do over the break in halftime. We'll see now if one can pull out a way here in the third. An exceptional performance from Antetokounmpo.
Yeah, it's been sheer dominance in the post by him so far, just tearing them up when he gets inside.
And getting it to him is the only hard part. Once he has it, he's automatic.
Jackson is out there with Christie. And there's Bryant. Then there's Brown. That's the 5 for Houston right now. And Tucker kicks to Antetokounmpo. And Jackson with the block. Brown outside. Can't get it to go. Nice D from Tucker. Memphis trailing here. Mitchell off a bit from Bridges. Antetokounmpo passes to Mitchell. It's good from long range. Mitchell's got the first points of the third quarter up on the board for the Grizzlies. Little over a minute gone here in the second half.
Tough call there and a tough break for the defense.
But, you know, I think you could still see him kind of sliding in there. I don't have a problem with the call.
And Bryant kicks to Brown. Well, you got to help out the team whenever you can, and this group of shooting guards have helped out on the glass for their respective teams this year. He's gone 2 for 2 at the line so far.
2 shots.
That free throw good from Brown. And good on the second, so he makes them both. And here are the Grizzlies now. Here's Bridges. 7 points in the game. No good from Antetokounmpo. Houston in the lead. Over a minute and a half into the third quarter of action. Releases. Oh, that's blocked, but he recovers it. And the pass to Christie. Good on the dribble. Christie's got 10.
That was simply a defensive breakdown there, Kevin. He was all alone for that shot. It was a warm-up jumper.
Here's Antetokounmpo. And the 3 off target. Capella. They swipe it. Here's Christie, defended by Tucker. Christie the pass to Brown. Now the dish to Jackson. Back to Brown. And it's blocked by Bridges. Slams it in.
He's a high-effort guy, always looking for the offensive rebounds. He's got a skill set that coaches love to encourage.
Yeah, he's kind of like a pushover parent. You know, somebody that lets you have your way all the time. He'll give you plenty of seconds if you don't pay attention to him.
So timeout call here. The first for Memphis.
Well, he's got to be disappointed with his team's play over the course of this run. You know, thus the timeout. You got to talk things over, try to get back into the game.
Something has to change for them as they haven't looked good at all during this run. So a timeout is appropriate here.
And so it looks like the Grizzlies will retain possession here.
Risky pass there. They're lucky to retain possession this time.
A touch over 2.5 minutes of basketball played here in the third quarter.
Now, they're not giving up the same looks that they did earlier in the first half. Much better defense here in the second.
Jackson kicks to Brown. Rozier defended by Mitchell. Houston moving the ball around. The offensive rebound.
Well contested shot, and they did an excellent job of not fouling the shooter.
Defense is about effort and commitment and discipline. He's a good defender because of those things.
Pass to Antetokounmpo to end the run. And the rebound goes to the Rockets. Christie's got his third rebound tonight.
It seems like nothing's falling for him this quarter. He's really out of his rhythm.
Here's Bridges. Hammers it home to polish off the break. A little under 2.5 minutes off the clock now here in the third. Now a timeout called by Houston.
Well, he looks like he wants to toy around with some of their sets and matchups here.
You know, I don't think you can afford to go through a whole game doing the same thing over and over, and you have to be able to adjust on the fly, just like he's doing here.
Rozier, defended by Mitchell. Pass to Christie from outside the arc. It's rebounded by Antetokounmpo. Antetokounmpo's got 5 rebounds tonight. Here's Pullman. Christie with the rebound. Christie's got his 4th rebound in this one. And lots of contact there. Missing the shot. He'll shoot 2.
And no question, he got bumped on that shot.
Definitely no room for discussion on that one.
This is his first free throw of the game.
Well, he shoots the ball with a lot of confidence from the line. Very comfortable there. 84% on the season.
Guys, I like that this is a part of his game that has really been consistent this year.
And Christie drops them both.
Look at the free throw percentage. Unblemished since halftime, Clark. That's pretty nice.
I'd go farther than that, Steve. How about perfect?
Number 12, defended by Christie. Passes to Antetokounmpo. And the layup's good off the glass. Antetokounmpo's got 17.
Well, you know, he has shot the ball well, but it has not been contagious. And his teammates, they haven't had the same groove, and that's why we're looking at this result so far.
Goes up on the wing. It's rebounded by Coleman.
They've been strong on the boards. There's no disputing that.
That's what the box score says. Still anybody's game, though.
Foul call that time on the way up. That'll give him 2 chances at the free throw line here. And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown so far for the Rockets.
These long-range shots look like layups out there, guys.
Something that also stands out tonight is the number of assists they have. I mean, that's a mark of a good club.
And the Grizzlies making a change here. He hits one and misses one, each at the line.
He has not been on his game. And, you know, their deficit isn't totally on him, but he has not helped the situation.
Rozier. And the free ball is good. 11 points in the game.
He's been one of their more reliable options today, guys. I mean, his shooting has led them to this lead.
There's a screen by Williams. Jumper off the screen. And count it. 2 points with a chance for one more at the free throw line.
He had a whole lot of space to get that shot.
Yeah, I don't think the defender did a good job there of getting over the top of the screen.
Rockets leading by 3. Rozier defended by Mitchell. He feeds it to Brown. Lets it go with the 3. And another 3 for Houston.
Another pass put right into the shooter's pocket, right in the shooting pocket. For a terrific assist. They've done a lot of that today.
Yeah, it's something we haven't seen much of at the other end of the floor, though.
Here's Williams. Hits the jump hook. Williams has got 10 points.
Well, we've seen that more than a few times. An easy bucket in the lane.
Yeah, the interior defense simply has been lifeless.
There's the pass to Little. Rozier. No good with the triple. Pass to Mitchell. Ripped away. Fast break, here they come. Passes it to Little. There's Gabriel. Now the feed to Brown. 6 to shoot. Houston needs to get a shot. Another shot. And that one goes in as he is fouled. It'll be 3 points if he converts at the line.
How about that play? Great body control. Still manages to finish the play despite the contact.
You know, when that whistle blows, you're not done. Get greedy and find a way to knock it down.
Ryan is checked in for Houston. Number 12. He's covered by Brown. The pass rolling in. Capella working on Bryant. The jump hook and the basket good. A bank shot that time. He's got 5.
And they're making a statement here, guys, going inside for 8 of their last 10 points.
Time to man up on D and stop these free runs to the rim.
Number 42. Kept alive. Passed a little. And another shot. Shot is off.
That's a tough one there because he's wide open. That's a shot he expects to make.
Number 12. He's covered by Brown. Hit his leg. And they're saying he kicked the ball. And the Grizzlies making a change here. Tucker's checked in. Number 12. Stolen away. Rozier defended by Tucker. Rozier. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Grizzlies will take it. Mitchell, who's checked in for the Grizzlies.
Mitchell.
The Grizzlies trail by 5. Bridges passes to Mitchell. Mitchell off a pick from Bridges. 1:57 left to play in the third. Little defended by Tucker. The shot's good from Little. 5 points in the game.
Late reaction from the defense, and he's always going to make good on that.
Here's Mitchell. 10 points for him. Dishes it to Tucker. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Bridges defended by Little. Bridges misses.
I don't mind that shot, though. He's an excellent three-point shooter. He's just showing a lot of confidence there.
I'm right with you there, Steve. I mean, let it flow when you're feeling it.
He dishes it to Tucker. Goes back up. And Williams with the nice bucket inside. Williams has got 4 points now in the quarter.
Boy, what a great job making good on the second opportunity. He stayed with that play from start to finish.
He kicks to Jackson. Working on Williams. Jackson, that's good. Jackson's got 9 points. The Grizzlies trail by 7. Clark, some tough offensive sets. They want to turn it around.
Yeah, they need a basket just to regain some momentum here, Kevin.
Goes up from the top of the key. Misses off the right iron. And for the Rockets, they're shooting just 33% in the second half so far. They need to look at more high-quality shots. Little passes to Bryant. And out of bounds as the Grizzlies gain possession.
Boy, they couldn't look up there on what's really a pretty basic pass.
And the officials into the backcourt violation. Not very careful there. Here's Walker. Back to Bryant. Stolen by Mitchell. And as we end the third quarter, a great game. Both teams playing well. Rockets lead by 7. And fourth. This one. Hello and thanks for joining us, folks. The fourth quarter of play should begin momentarily. Okay, now let's reset our lineups courtesy of Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go for this fourth quarter. So on the floor for Memphis. And that one's good.
You know, that's one way he can finish, but not the only way. He's got a lot of tricks up his sleeve.
There's a screen. It's Brown with the drive. Feeds it to Walker. He passes to Jackson. Shot clock at 5. The teardrop falls in. And the Rockets lead by 7.
Boy, that floater takes such a nice touch.
Passes to Antetokounmpo. Shot misses. Here's Houston now. Christie kicks to Walker. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Grizzlies will take it.
Boy, that's embarrassing, guys. He's going to have a hard time living that one down later when they watch it on tape.
The Grizzlies making a switch here. The pass coming in. Here's Bridges. Defended by Christie. Bridges passes coming in. And he's good on the 3-ball.
I'm not sure that was the play they had set up, but it was too good a look to pass up.
Rockets leading by 4. Brown outside. Pass to Christie. Kicks to Walker. Houston moving it around. Here's Gabriel. The dish to Walker. Shot by post. That one wide left.
The defense needs to play tight on him, and that's exactly what they did to force that miss. Well done.
Bridges shot good.
Beautiful feed off the bounce to his teammate there. Nicely done.
Brown against Bridges. Trouble by Gominga. And Walker kicks to Brown. And it's blocked by Bridges. And now the Grizzlies fast break. Walker with some nice D. Walker gets a screen from Bryant. And it's Walker penetrating. Brown outside. Walker connects from three-point range.
Boy, I tell you what, he loves getting looks like that from the three-point line. No one near him. That's a warm-up jumper for him.
Pass coming in. Defended by Christie. Number 12. He's covered by Brown. Passes it coming in. That one off the back iron and out. Rockets leading by 5. Ryan with a screen for Brown. Now the pass to Christie.
That's really a tough call. One you don't like to see, but it was called, and now he's got to really make sure that he's on top of his game here in regards to not picking up another foul. That was his 5th right there.
Jackson dishes to Bryant. Brown outside. Lots of room. It's rebounded by Antetokounmpo. Antetokounmpo's got his 7th rebound here tonight. And that's out of bounds. Memphis will retain possession.
18 seconds on the shot clock. 18.
Well, look at the clock. A little under 3.5 minutes gone here in the 4th. And that's out of bounds. Memphis will retain possession.
16 seconds on the shot clock. 16.
Houston on D. It's a 5-point game. The Rockets pull it in. Brown's got 3 rebounds now in this one. Lets it go. Second chance shot. Jackson gets the bucket.
Nice soft touch to drop that one in.
The Grizzlies trail by 7. Taking him as a big shot here to get this offense going.
Sure could, Kevin. I mean, too many empty trips. They need some points.
And the first one drops. All free throws good from Antetokounmpo. Rockets leading by 5. He feeds it to Bryant. Backs him down. Shoots a fader, and it falls over the rim and in. Here's Mitchell. Pass to Bridges. Here's Mitchell. Mitchell off the pick from Antetokounmpo. Jackson comes over with the double. 6 on the shot clock. Rolling out. Out of bounds. Houston takes possession. Rockets have gone 4 of 8 in this fourth quarter, shooting an even 50% from the field.
Come on, back him out, man.
Rose here, defended by Mitchell. The feed to Brown.
Good work to tack some more points onto this lead.
Those are the kind of possessions they can build on and begin to pull away here.
Pass to Bridges. All alone. And again, Memphis no good. Rockets leading by 9. Here's Christie. Dishes it to Brown. Rose here. Back to Brown. Rocket 6. A chance there to push it to double digits, but it's off the mark. Here's Mitchell. Pass to Antetokounmpo. Jackson on him. Fade away. The shot's good from Antetokounmpo. Antetokounmpo's got 23.
He's definitely got that shot in his arsenal.
Bryant with a screen on Bridges. He dishes it to Bryant. The pass to Christie. The feather touch on the finger roll. Beautiful. And the Rockets lead by 9.
They're forcing the ball inside, and it's working beautifully.
Yeah, the defense has been futile here. 5 of the last 6 field goals in the lane.
Timeout called the Grizzlies.
You know, he wants to tinker a little bit, and he's taking the time to do so right here.
Yeah, I think you're right. He just didn't like some of the things he saw out there, a bit uncomfortable, and wanted to talk it over.
Let's catch up with Doris from the sideline.
Hey guys, over that last break, I was able to catch the message the Grizzlies head coach was giving to his team. With his team struggling from three-point territory, he told them to start looking for more high-quality shots inside the paint. We're forcing too many threes, he said. Stop with the bombs and work it inside.
Stolen. He kicks it to Jackson. And he was fouled on the way up. 2 free throws now for him.
What a performance. Just look at the game for Jackson. He's got 13 points, and he's put 1 3-pointer on the board.
Going forward, I think it'd be a good idea to let him spend a little more time behind the arc. He looks like he has a nice touch from out there.
No good on the second free throw. The Grizzlies trail by 10. Here's Bridges. And you can count it. He'll go to the line with a chance to make it 3.
Outstanding job there to absorb the contact and guide it in.
That's how you impose your will against the defender. He came to play.
And the free throw, no good. Rockets leading by 8. Here's Christie. There's the block. Here's Antetokounmpo. Pass roaming in. Gets the bucket.
Every once in a while, he'll show us some pretty good moves around the hoop.
The Rockets have gone 6 of 12 from the field here in the fourth, and even 50%. Christie with the screen on Bridges. Brown the pass to Christie. Back to Brown. Bryant. No luck.
That was a layup, and you've got to knock that down. You've got to convert when you get those opportunities.
Antetokounmpo kicks to Mitchell. Antetokounmpo. No good.
Showing some strength in the paint. Tough rebound.
Jackson setting the pick here for Brown. Jackson gets the bucket. Jackson's got 9 points now in just the second half.
Well, this team has really been on the offensive glass here in the second half, doing an outstanding job. That's one of the reasons they're on top.
Antetokounmpo passes only out. Drains it from beyond the arc.
Tell you what, he's been zeroed in on the hoop all quarter long, making big shots.
Rockets leading by 5. Grizzlies making a switch here. Tucker's checked in.
All right, Houston, coming to the corner. Your own Rockets power dancer. Give it up.
Rozier defended by Mitchell. 1:53 left in the fourth. It's Brown with the drive. That is good. And the Rockets lead by 7.
They haven't been as aggressive from outside as they were in the first half. They're playing smart with the lead. I like that. They're being very selective and deliberate in their offense. And that's a good strategy when you're on top.
Now a timeout called by Memphis. They trail by 7. There's a minute 47 left in the fourth quarter. There's a minute 47 left in the fourth quarter. Here's Antetokounmpo, guarded by Jackson. And the basket good.
One of the sweetest moves in the game, the reverse layup in traffic.
Rockets leading by 5. They set the pick. A steal. Here's Mitchell. Pass to Bridges. Here's Antetokounmpo. He's covered by Brown. No good from Antetokounmpo.
I don't like throwing up long-range threes at this point. You got to get better looks to try and close this gap.
Gets it to go. Christie's got 9 points here in the second half.
Well, sometimes when you're at a big disadvantage, that's the way to attack. Go right at your defender.
And now they trail by just 4.
It hasn't happened as quickly as he would have liked, but he's finally putting some points on the board in this game.
Brown outside. He passes to Christie. No luck. And Memphis the other way now. Here's Antetokounmpo. They grab their own miss.
Pretty good defense there. I mean, that's a shot that he can make, but they really challenged him.
And now we've got the intentional foul. A chance here to possibly put it out of reach.
Now they've got to focus, make sure this is a good, solid possession. They can take control of this game.
He drops the first one. That puts them up by 5. Second one is good. They both at the line, and it's a 6-point ball game.
No mistakes there. A couple of good free throws to give them a little extra cushion.
It's stolen by Bryant. So they foul intentionally.
2 shots.
So the first one drops, and that makes it a 7-point lead. And a tough break as his second attempt at the line, no good.
No way you can come back from this deficit.
Just not enough time left on the clock.
The Rockets shooting here about 46% for the game. So we see the Rockets get the win here. Both teams played well, but these guys have the edge.
Yeah, I
foul.